Alright, so I left off. I had just finished this puzzle about finding out not even the identity of Lucas's informant, but like trying to set up a meeting with him. So we have to go to the park now. Let's double check and make sure. Meet with JK.
The meeting with JK is set up.
You know, I hope it's someone different, but it could be Josh, whatever. Fucking, that's the thing. Okay, so there was a flash where Kathy comes like face to face with Eileen, and Eileen was telling her like, you've kind of given me the short end of the stick. You haven't been the greatest friend considering everything we've gone through. And Kathy went through a whole... I think when you have to get your feelings out, like, you know, let's say someone's been through shit, and because of that, they like lash out, right? They've been going through stuff, and that's fine. But the way Kathy was saying it was like, well, I've been through worse shit, and so this is an accumulation up. But there was something where it didn't feel like she was explaining it's an outcome of this. It felt like a woe is me type of, I'm filth, and I just destroy everything I touch. And it was very... stupid. But then Josh showed up, and I made a point that Josh was kind of introduced in this game, but there was really nothing that made me, the player, care about him. If anything, he just felt kind of like a sap. Like, Eileen has been pretty likable. It could help because I know her from the first game, and despite the whole abortion thing, like, she was a fine character. It's not even about the abortion thing and her not liking it. Like, that's her opinion. It was the fact that she was getting on Kathy's case about it when Kathy was being so vulnerable that I was like, I don't know. It felt odd. Even though I know Eileen is, like, super religious, it felt... I didn't love it. But yeah, there's just... I don't care for Josh. And... his character portrait does not look like his character model. Like, they look so vastly different, in my opinion. That doesn't help, but just Josh. Ugh. So I wonder if the informant is Josh. Or if it's, like, some other new character. We'll find out. I was gonna say another area has opened up. I do appreciate, by the way, that if there's some place where you absolutely don't need to go to in any way, shape, or form, it's just blacked out. That's really nice. Again, shout out to the devs for, like, making just little... just doing small things so that the player isn't... just to save time for the player. Very much appreciated. Hello.
Hey there. Are you JK?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Maybe she is JK. This is how we'll find out.
You have reached a numeric pager system. Please enter.
Yup. Yup. I was like a phone, huh?
Let's cut the charade. I heard that thing beep in your pocket. You're JK.
She's saying it like this, but like if she's an informant, she doesn't want to let it out that she is an informant because like the wrong person could just take her out. So I know it's because Kathy's like looking for a serial killer, but I understand why this woman's trying to be discreet.
That's so. Who am I talking to?
LL.
I'm Kathy. Lucas couldn't be here. He sent me on his behalf.
Oh, wait until she finds out that Lucas is dead. Also, it's not Josh, thank God. I was not ready to talk to him again.
No, he didn't. We both know he's dead.
Yeah, I guess it would have been on the news.
All right. I guess you caught me. Why'd you even come if you knew I wasn't him?
Probably wondering who the hell was contacting her and what they knew.
Wouldn't you? Part of me wanted to believe the poor bastard faked his own death.
Oh.
I wish. I was there when he died. A suspect, killed him, and I nearly caught her.
And then, okay.
She? It wasn't Andrea Hall, was it?
Andrea Hall? Who?
No, at least, I don't think so. This woman used the name Faith Cyrene. Who is Andrea Hall?
Faith Cyrene. Cyrene sounds like Serene. It probably is a real last name, but, curious.
A senior at KCU. Lucas asked me to trace a motorcycle for him and...
And what?
No. Damn it. I've already said too much. We shouldn't be discussing this.
All right, so I think if Kathy should probably point out, like, she used to work with Lucas. She was his assistant, colleague, whatever. Because keeping secrets ain't gonna help this case.
Look, the damage is done. You already gave me a name. If I wanted to rat you out to the chief or whatever, I could.
But she wouldn't. Maybe don't say that.
Oh, honey. I'm not trying to protect myself. I'm looking out for you.
Why?
Me? You don't even know me. Why do you care?
Because Lucas did. He stood up for me when no one else would. I owe that man a great deal.
Aww.
If anything, he'd want me to solve the case and destroy that harpy for what she did to him.
Okay, and she's saying harpy because Rachel called Faith a harpy. Like, Rachel was obsessed. I also can understand, like, she killed Lucas. I'm like, oh, harpy. But I'm like, you know what? Considering that she shot and killed Lucas, that's actually a very nice way for Kathy to refer to her. She could be saying so much worse. I wonder if Lucas would really want her to, like, destroy her, though. Kathy, I mean, is prone to anger. Meadow and I believe Eileen even talked about how she just has bouts of anger when we were at her trailer. I think Lucas for sure would want to catch her and have her, you know, go to jail, but destroy her seems a bit much.
No, I don't think so. He loved you like a daughter. You know that, right?
Yes, we do, actually. We the player do, Kathy, I don't know.
Fuck off. Don't tell me that. Don't you think I feel bad enough already?
Well, listen, she's being nice. Shut up. I get it. It's hard. It hurts, but, like, you don't need to be that aggressive.
That's what grief is supposed to feel like, hon.
Yeah, it's like the 5 stages of grief, right? It's like, I forgot if it's anger and then denial, but that's, yeah.
You're in a bad way, and I won't help you get yourself killed. Now go on. Get out of here.
This lady can go to hell. She doesn't know Lucas. She doesn't know shit.
Oh, Kathy, come on. You got this. All right, Andrea Hall.
At least I got a lead out of this. Andrea Hall, whoever she is. Guess it's time to head over to the university.
She's trying to keep it together. I know that tone of voice. I get that tone of voice when I want to cry and I'm trying not to.
Pollution galore. Go for a swim and you're liable to grow another limb.
Do it! You could use 3 arms. I believe Kathy. KCU, parentheses, Andrea Hall. Wait, we're just...
Come in.
Oh, I saw a screenshot with her. I remember like being like, who is she?
Yeah.
Hey there. I'm looking for Andrea.
So all we know is KCU, but she knows specifically where her dorm is. And she clearly doesn't know it's Andrea, but like I would have thought it would be a university itself, not a specific dorm room.
Is this your idea of a joke?
No? Why do you say that?
You don't recognize me, do you?
Oh, wait. You came to my office a couple weeks ago, didn't you?
Okay, you know the problem with this, in my opinion, is like... There's no problem with it, but it feels odd because she says it and I'm like, who the hell is she? But she's just someone who was there before the game.
Uh-huh. I needed your help with my missing roommate. You can probably guess her name.
Andrea Hall.
Oh. Small world, eh?
And it's odd too, because this lady has a very distinct like look with her hair and her makeup. It all creates a
Better late than never. I still can't pay your greedy PI fees though, so you might as well fuck off again.
Okay, then why bring it up? Like, she has a distinct look, right? So I'm like surprised that Kathy didn't recognize her at all. I don't know how much a PI is, but you know, they are going to put their nose to the ground and do everything they can. So I don't know if the fees are greedy, but girl, that's the fee for services. I'm sorry you don't have the money. You're in university. I get it, but I wonder if just Kathy's like, okay, it's gonna be, let's say, $600 to get all the information. And she probably was like, I can't pay that, and then left. So, guess what, girlie? It ain't free. It's gonna take Kathy a lot of work. She's gonna do her damnedest. I know she is, because we've seen her in action in Kathy Rain 1. You fuck off.
Sorry about that, but I'm running a business. Another case led me here. I'm not looking to get paid.
Oh, is it the case for the serial killer? So it's all about money. Please don't say that. I'm sick of everyone mentioning the money, because I feel like it actually never goes anywhere.
I just need a few moments of your time, if that's okay.
Figures. Well, fine. Come in then.
Thanks. What's your name again?
Rebecca Dawson.
I still find it so hard to believe that Kathy wouldn't look at her and go like, oh shit, she was in my office. I know shit's happened since then, but as I said, like, she has a very distinct look going on. It's not forgettable.
All right. I'm Kathy, but I guess you know that.
Oh, does she?
I do. Let's talk.
All right. Andrea Hall, huh?
Can you tell me about Andrea's disappearance?
Also look at little alien saying hi. I like the different just. Oh, is that like a Godzilla poster? I don't think it is.
Sure. Basically, she took off on her motorcycle one night and never came back. Didn't say where she was going or why.
This is actually really calming music.
She was a biker, huh? What kind of motorcycle are we talking about?
Girl, it's not the time.
Well, it was black, pretty big, looked kind of sporty. I think she said it was imported from Japan.
Ah.
Got it, yeah. I happened to see one just like it a few days ago. Please, continue.
Where did you see it a few days ago?
Yeah, so, at first, I wasn't worried about Andrea. Suddenly leaving for a day or two wasn't unusual for her.
Oh, I saw it just like a few days ago. I don't remember where she might have seen a bike, but like how does Rebecca not start questioning her about it? I know she's telling the story about what happened, but still.
After a week, though, I felt that I had to file a missing persons report. Total waste of time, that was.
I can relate. Cassidy cops aren't a reliable bunch. And then you reached out to me?
Yes, tried every PI in town. Maybe I was naive to think I could afford any of them, but I felt I had to do something. That plan obviously didn't pan out either. Weeks passed, and after a certain point, I had to let things go. There was only so much I could do.
I think she's the Jane Doe. Cause there was, so the Jane Doe, Kathy had the dream where she looked into the little fire pit at the overlook or wherever, and the Jane Doe was like burnt, and they're like, my name is the room or something. I don't remember what she said, but Andrea Hall, a hall is a room. She's the Jane Doe. How long has Andrea been missing?
How long has Andrea been missing?
About a month, I think.
Wait, so she disappeared around the end of April?
Yup.
Sounds about right. Why?
That's when they found Jane Doe, one of the Soothsayer victims.
I knew it. I knew it. The second we were here, I was like, wait a second. Wait a second. Jane Doe, her name is the room. Andrea Hall, Hall being a room. This is her. I don't know. I put it together.
Oh, yeah, I read about that, but the age is wrong. Andrea's 22 and the paper said 18.
Okay, but like, first of all, lady was burned. Second of all, if we're gonna talk like physiology, I think is the word, there's not much difference between 22 and 18. They only had so much to work with. So if the dentals were like, oh, we think she was 18 or whatever, 4 years. I don't think people physically change a lot between 18 and like 22. So I understand what she's saying, but
Rebecca, there's a margin of error. The later paper said early 20s.
oh.
Oh no. How could I be so blind? It's her. It's gotta be her.
Oh, it's definitely her.
We don't know that for sure, but
It's her.
things don't look great. Andrea is not a local, is she?
Far from it. She came from Australia.
Oh.
That would explain the lack of dental records, too.
Fuck. We need to tell the cops all of this, don't we?
No, we don't, actually.
We do, but let me handle that, okay? I have more evidence to share with them.
Okay. God damn it, Andrea.
She misses her roommate. What happened when you filed the police report?
What happened when you filed that police report?
Well, they didn't take me seriously at all. I told them the truth about Andrea, and they immediately dismissed her as voluntarily missing, like she was some stupid teen runaway. They never even bothered to come and look at her stuff.
Yeah, that is pretty shit, isn't it? So Andrea had a tendency to disappear from time to time?
So Andrea has had a tendency to disappear from time to time?
Yeah. She's been known to hang out in some sketchy circles. People who like to party hard, if you know what I mean.
I think she saw something, though. Because she's the only one who was burned, right? Like, all the others had the drugs in their system. One was hung, stabbed, so on and so forth. But she was burned. So she either had something or just... They wanted to make sure she was 100% dead.
Ah, drugs were involved?
Yes. All kinds.
Who were those sketchy people then? Got any names?
Also, why is there just like a bin full of wires? They're gonna get caught up in each other because they're really not, like, they don't have the little wraps to make sure that wires are wrapped properly. They're just like shoved in a box.
No, I didn't want anything to do with that crowd.
What was Andrea like?
What was Andrea like?
She was brilliant. A born engineer, obsessed with technology, computers, and tinkering with all of her little gadgets. But she wasn't weird or awkward like so many smart people are, you know? She understood people.
Yeah, she's not like, if we're not talking about nuclear physics or something deep, I can't stand small talk. And like, that's fine. I can do small talk kind of well, and I know some people like would rather talk about deeper things, and that's fine. But it's also like, you know, it feels like the people who do talk about, I'm going to talk about deeper things with people, are also like shit on people who sometimes just want to start out with small talk. Because I think it takes small talk and getting to know someone that way to start getting into the deeper things. And to be honest, I remember playing a demo. I don't remember what the game was, but you start out, there's like two strangers, and all of a sudden they start talking like very philosophically out of nowhere. And I was really turned off. Because for me, I didn't know these characters, they didn't know each other, and just absolutely starting to get into like philosophical stuff, all that kind of thing, without any real lead up is just... Sometimes when you're dealing with strangers or maybe acquaintances, you don't always want to get into the deep stuff. So some people are awkward and some smart people just absolutely look down on others because, oh, they can make small talk and I'd rather talk about the deeper, more important things. And that's fine, but don't look down on others because they don't want to talk about that right then and there. Shut up. But anyway, I got on a tangent.
She could explain the most complicated things so anyone could understand.
I love that. There's a lot of stuff I cannot understand. Someone could say a simple sentence. I'm like, can you re-explain that? So people who can just explain things in like little bite-sized pieces so someone can get it, that is such a skill in my opinion. I can know something like really well, but then when it comes to like explaining to other people, I do my best, but it also feels difficult to do. I think because when you're so used to something, it's second nature, and you don't think about like how to do the 7 different things. You just you do it. Good on her.
Sounds like a woman with a bright future ahead of her. I have a feeling it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, though.
No, she had a self-destructive side too. I think she saw herself as a thing to push to the limit, just like her machines.
Oh.
Okay, can you elaborate?
Well, she didn't
Rebecca.
care much for her health. It felt almost like she found it insulting to be limited by a human body with all of its inconveniences.
Okay, but like that doesn't matter because whether there's limits or not, it's still her body. I don't always eat the best. I don't think there's a person in the world who can tell you for all 100% of their life they've eaten well. You know, sometimes you just need a bar of chocolate.
Experimenting with drugs was a part of that, I think.
You would think though, for someone who wanted to push her body to the limit, she would find that the drugs, even though I don't know what drugs she did, I imagine she might have liked the party drugs. Fine, she like wants to have those experiences, but you would also think that she would determine that they limit her even more.
I see. So, Andrea had a drug problem, did she?
Also, I guess there's only one kind of boot/shoe in the Kathy Rain universe, because it feels like they're both wearing it.
She used drugs, yes. She wouldn't call it a problem, though. She'd say she was in full control, and that narcotics were tools like any other, or instruments to improve performance and expand the mind.
And do you agree with that?
For a superwoman like Andrea? Maybe. She seemed to have a handle on it.
Till she didn't.
But I mean, she had a whole circle of junkie friends, and I have no idea what messed up things they were doing off campus.
That is true. Even if Andrea could like deal with it just fine and become almost superhuman with the drugs, if she was under bad influences that got in the way of her being able to like do the shit she had to do, it wouldn't have mattered if she had a handle on the drugs or not.
And you don't know anything about these junkie friends of hers?
No. I tried to keep a healthy distance from those people.
Those people.
If you know so little about them, how do you know they were even junkies?
Trust me. I grew up in Cassidy. I've seen meth heads on the street since kindergarten.
It makes Conwell Springs seem like a little delight.
Yeah, point taken.
Alright,
Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
No, I'm not a drug user.
alright.
Do you know a Faith Cyrene? She's supposed to have some form of facial scars.
Nope. I'd remember a person like that.
This might be a random question, but Andrea didn't have any facial scars, did she?
No, not any obvious ones at least. Why?
Just curious.
Oh, nothing. Just a wild idea.
Oh, that's the bike she was referring to seeing a few days ago. Okay, I understand now. Right. I know I just forgot that the other lady was also on a bike. Okay,
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
just what's been reported in the media. I truly hope Andrea isn't that poor girl.
Yeah, I mean, none of the deaths are great, but being set on fire and burning to death is probably the worst one.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
No, I don't know that place.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Hardly anything beyond the obvious connection to the Soothsayer.
I know this is difficult, but we need to talk about the possibility of Jane Doe being Andrea.
Such a horrible way to go. I wish I had anything useful to say about it.
So nothing you know about the murder connects in any way to Andrea or her habits?
I don't think so. Sure, she went to Constance Hill from time to time, but so does every other college kid, right?
Okay, you know what? You're just connecting it more and more.
I guess so, yeah. So you're not aware of anyone in particular that she'd hang out with there?
Oh, she could have hung out with, Faye's homegirl.
No one comes to mind. Sorry.
Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan? He also goes by the moniker FaZe.
Afraid not. I don't know that guy.
Because he was also at Constance Hill.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
I don't know. I mean, there's a reason Tabitha is still, like, a topic of interest. Because after we left the Club of Hearts and talking to Hannah, like, those two topics were gone.
No, I don't know her.
I don't want to show that. Have you ever seen the guy from this brochure before?
Nope. I would have remembered him.
All right.
I don't want to show. I don't want to show. I don't want to show that. I don't want to show. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm trying to find a park ranger named Victor Cooper. Do you know him?
No. I'm not much for the outdoors.
I think that might be all we... Maybe Rose's
I don't wanna
lover? Yeah.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Never heard of it.
I don't think she knows a
What
lot.
do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
No more than what's in the papers. That goes for the other victims, too.
All right, just kind of wanted to ask her about, hey, Marcus! How you doing?
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No, that's...
All right, so... Actually...
I should go examine the computer before I start asking about it.
Is this the game with the uncle guy in prison talked about his dad being killed by... Yeah, well... Yes. Yes. You're talking about, I think... Oh, Goober. Because Joel was apologizing... Joel, the like creative director for the game, was apologizing to me that neither Lenny nor Goober in this game. Good memory. Yes. Or it's in the same series. Okay, let's see.
That's all for now, thanks. Mind if I have a look at some of Andrea's things?
Go ahead. I'll take care of some homework.
All right. Look at her being a righty. Ooh, the Xerxes X20890. We can never get it ourselves. Ooh, decryption routine. What's with this music?
This looks like some serious encryption. I better head back to the office and see what I can learn about that.
Ah, that's right, because Eileen is like a super hacker. Alright, well, we can ask... I don't think Rebecca knows anything about it, but I'll ask her anyway.
Hey, Rebecca?
Yes?
Oh, look at the cool girl, just like... I mean... that's not really a comfy way to sit. I think she's just trying to, like, maybe impress Kathy? I don't know.
Do you know anything about hard drive encryption?
No way. That stuff goes way over my head.
All right, she had to ask.
That's all I've got for the time being.
All right. I'll be here if you have more things to ask.
Some indie art house movie. That's pretty new, I think.
She's just like me for real. Hey, girl.
Hey, hey.
Oh, she's so cute.
Hey, E.
All right, girl. What you got?
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Look at all those wires just everywhere. Holy shit.
Sure. What's up?
Do you know anything about hard drive encryption?
A little, I suppose. What are the specifics?
Basically, the whole computer is encrypted and it prompts a password when I boot it up. Is there any way to bypass that?
Oh, that's tough. Maybe the computer book I bought for the office last year could be useful?
Oh, good. Another puzzle.
Oh, right. Remind me, where did we put that?
It's on the shelf behind you, Kathy.
You fucking idiot. But I'm her idiot.
So, I found out that Lucas's investigation led to a college student called Andrea Hall.
Interesting. What's her link to the case?
She's the Jane Doe.
Well, apparently Lucas was tracing a motorcycle tied to Andrea.
Also, there's a little bump in the rug and it's really annoying me.
Here's the kicker, though. The description of the bike sounded identical to the one that Faith Cyrene escaped on.
So Faith killed Andrea and took her bike. That's fucked up.
Huh. That's a clear connection between this student and Faith, then. Keep me posted.
All right.
All right, that's all.
Okie dokie.
And I can't click. Why is the rug like this? Like, when you lay a rug out for the first time, there's going to be little bumps. But this one is such an odd place, and I feel like Kathy could step on it and then smooth it out. But it's such a small thing, but it was clearly done on purpose, and I don't know why.
Ah, here's the book Eileen mentioned. Excellent. There are a few pages about the type of encryption I saw at KCU.
Good. All right. Cybersecurity, the definitive guide, includes software CD. All right. The most secure type of hard drive encryption is when the boot process itself is encrypted, denying access to the entire operating system without the correct password. However, a notable weakness of this model is a physical flywire connection to a secondary computer with direct memory access enabled in the target BIOS settings. In that scenario, any common memory utility can be used to eavesdrop on the memory contents of the boot encryption during runtime. With the right know-how, it is possible to identify the password in the memory feed, extract the related data, and crack it with a decryption program. Note, for educational purposes, the CD distributed with this book contains copies of MemStack and Scrambler Elite. The encrypted representation of a boot password in a memory feed can be identified by searching for a distinct encryption signature. These signatures differ for each encryption software, but commonly follow this basic structure. A 4-digit software identifier, version number of the software, memory chip serial number, see BIOS, and format AAABBBCCCCCC. A few common encryption identifiers are the IronCrypt, SecVault, Hexproofer, and RazorCrypt. Ours is SecVault. So for example, when using IronCrypt version 1234 with serial number 987654, the full signature pattern should be 031F123498765. Are you guys keeping up? If this 14-digit pattern is identified in its entirety in the active PC memory, the relevant memory section can be saved to a file and decrypted with an appropriate decryption utility. Thanks for reading. Enjoy this complimentary software CD, courtesy of the generous open source community. Take care and good luck, or as the kids say these days, take care and good luck. Oh my god, Leet Speak.
This should be useful.
Kill me. And I say that because I used Leet Speak back in the day. Oh, we all thought we were so cool. It's lame. If you still do it...
First things first, I need another computer.
Okay, good. You are keeping up.
Eileen's laptop. She's using it to hack into Faith's Irene's cell phone. The computer book outlined a technique for using a second computer to crack hard drive encryption. This laptop might come in handy for that. I could ask E about it. Can I talk to you?
Sure.
Do you know anything about hard drive encryption?
A little, I suppose. What are the specifics?
Basically, the whole computer
Oh, that's tough.
looks that way, yeah.
Should be doable then. Anything I can do to help?
Okay, yeah. So basically, I think what she said is there's a book we got last year that I think could help. And yes, I looked through the book. I got a little out of breath reading all those numbers and reading all that because I didn't take any breaths. There was just so much.
Well, it just so happens I need a second computer and I noticed this laptop you've got here.
What are those chonky laptops too? Because it was the 90s, right? When my mom was working with... She was a programmer, so she had like one of those big, thick IBM laptops. Oh my god, it was so clunky. It didn't have a trackpad. It had one of those little red... It looks like a button, but I think you used... Maybe it did have a track... It might have actually had a trackpad. But there's also a little red thing in it. Can I get a picture? Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So this... Wait, that's not it. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. This was the computer that my mom had, basically. No trackpad, these two little buttons, but this little red button. So she used it for work, but she also had games on it. So, like, if we were on vacation, we could play... God. What were some of the games we had? We had Rot, Rise of the Triad, Raptor... There were a few others. There was Solitaire. And I always felt like I always won Solitaire on that laptop, but I never won Solitaire on, like, our computer at home. So I always played Solitaire on her, but 1993. This was, like, years after, because I was clearly old enough to use it, although at 2 I was still using computers, but still. It was just our computer, but yeah, look at how chonky it was. What a blast from the past. Oh my god, IBM built the world's first floppy disk. Damn, what are they doing now? Anyway, I just wanted to show off this was a big part of my childhood. Alright. Anyway, that's it. Oh, I need this on this monitor. Alright, anyway, back to the game. Back to the game. It had me thinking.
I suppose I could make do without that for a while, but just bring it back in one piece, will you? It wasn't cheap.
She's exasperated, but she knows it's for the better.
Why? Have I ever...
Yes! 4 times!
I love these two. I love these two so much. So, like, even though I love series, I talk about a lot about how, like, even though I love a series, I also want a point in which they know when to end. Yakuza, unfortunately, cannot fucking end because they just keep going on about Kiryu and all his shit when they moved on with Ichiban. Yakuza doesn't know how to end. They need to scrap all the old shit and move on. But I hope that there's a couple more Kathy Rain games. If there isn't, that's fine too. Just because I love these two so much.
Fair enough.
Black screen of the laptop is mine now.
All right,
oh, I'm back.
Here we go. I've got the laptop set up. Time to deal with the next steps in the book.
And Rebecca's like, yeah, okay, you can do it. Oh god, okay,
Not a bad idea, but
oh, okay. I only know so much, Kathy. Alright, let's see. So, Sec Vault 1.0.1.2, okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. Where's memory dump drag onto the program? Cable disk. What? Oh, wait. Okay. Cable, I don't... Okay, wait, hold on. What does the book say? A 4-digit software identifier, version number of the software. Oh, so 1A, 2B. Alright, hold on. I don't think I know how this works.
I don't need to mess with that.
Oh, that's how you get back and forth. I see. So it says cable disconnected.
Ah, here's that type of cable that was mentioned in the computer book.
I see.
Got it. It's pretty short as far as cables go, but it should get the job done. All right, all hooked up.
All right,
I should have another look in that computer book.
Okay, DMA disabled. I can fix that.
All right, I should be done with all the setup for the hack now.
Nice. I know computers.
Coming up next, capturing the password. I should have a look in the next section of the book.
Woohoo! No password signature. Wait, what?
I'm done with this part.
Yep.
Alright, so I need to assemble the memory signature following the format outlined in these pages. I think I can find all the information I need on Andrea's computer, despite the lack of a password.
So version number of the software, which is 1.0.1.2. Where's my pen so I can write this down? All right. So 1.0.1.2. Memory chip serial number. Oh, I'm not on the BIOS. Hold on. Oh, 421162. 421162. What did I need?
I'm done with this part.
No, shut up. Format. Okay. So B and then oh, what was the software identifier? Maybe I should get back into the BIOS. Was it version 4.6, I wonder?
So apparently I need to capture the encrypted password as it's stored in the computer memory. To do that, I need to figure out the exact formatting of the password signature as outlined in the security book, and then enter that signature into the... When I've done that, I should be able to boot up Andrea's computer and the
Ah, okay.
I'm done with this.
Stop. I keep forgetting, because in Skyrim I'm used to clicking on the page and it goes further. When using encrypt version 1.2.3.4. Oh, I see. So it would be 1012 and then 421162, I think. Okay. 421 162. Or maybe that's not it at all. Oh, I found something. Okay, I think I overthought it. Yes. Holy
Decryption
moly.
isn't an automated process. I still have to try different passwords against the encryption hash. After each attempt, The utility will spit out some information about how close I was to the right password, though. We're dealing with a 7-character password, including a mix of numbers, lower and uppercase letters. I should have a look around the room. Maybe I can find some 7-letter words to put me on the right track.
Rebecca? Okay, let's see.
Zodkill, a classic. I could go for a monster movie and some popcorn right about now.
Zodkill, huh?
Might help me forget about the monsters in the real world.
Okay.
Looks like Andrea was taking something apart here. A hard drive, I think.
Ooh, take it.
I hear magnets like these are quite strong for their size. Might come in handy. Got it. Looks like some Rastafari thing. I suppose Andrea was into that stuff.
Maybe.
Remind Mom to clean Dreddy's terrarium.
Oh, Dreddy?
Maybe Andrea has some kind of pet reptile back with her folks?
Oh, but I guess there's no... Actually, hold on. Nope.
University textbooks. Technical for the most part. Various gadgets, gizmos, and doohickeys. Yes, I've been known to take science classes.
Oh, Kathy.
Andrea's CD collection. There are a lot of records by Sunbeat, Route 6, and Perplex. Reggae music, based on the covers and song titles.
All right. Sunbeat, Route 6, Perplex.
Close. Maybe Andrea just obfuscated it a little bit.
Oh, 3 correct, 1 wrong, and then 3 incorrect. Okay. Then maybe she made the X uppercase. Yes!
Yes! Got it.
Okay, that part was fun. It took me a while to figure out what it was trying to say about the passwords. I think I was overthinking it because I had the answers pretty fast. But that was fun. I love hacking. Okay.
Moment of truth.
Oh, don't let me type it.
All right, I'm in.
I'm in. Thank you for your hacker voice, Kathy. Hacked the hacker. Elite. Alright, what's this? I just came back from the sanctum and I'm fucking horrified. Pyre isn't what I thought it was. No, it's a conduit to something terrifying, something indescribable. She can't know, can she? No. Faith wouldn't keep that from me. Not after everything we've been through. I have to tell her and she'll know what to do. I'll set up a meeting at Constance Hill between here and the hideout. I can't go back down in the dark alone again. I can't face what I saw there.
Well, that removes any shred of doubt. Andrea Hall was Jane Doe.
Yeah.
Sounds like something about Pyre scared the shit out of her. Did that have something to do with her death?
Alright, let's read the others. A base of operations in the old mines sounds like a crazy idea, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. Those tunnels have been abandoned for decades, but they're sheltered underground, built to last, and well preserved. The bones of the complex should have electrical infrastructure, heating, plumbing, and some kind of living quarters. The main problem is hijacking the electrical grid, but it should be doable. The area is remote, and I'll be able to work undisturbed. I just got to spoof one of those old mechanical... Oh my god. I just gotta spoof one of those old mechanical meters on the site and make sure power's supplied from the nearest substation. Easy peasy. There are other problems too, but I welcome the challenge. Finally oh my god, Razor. Hold on. Finally a proper project, unlike the brain dead assignments my professors give me. She's so fucking annoying. Okay, sometimes you do get assignments that are, like, nothing. Piece of cake for you. But shut the fuck up.
The old mines, huh? A good place to hide. They're enormous. Practically half the state is filled with them. I'll need more specifics to track down a site like that.
Yeah, if only Hannah had opened her big fucking... I guess to be fair, I wasn't asking about the mines. I was asking about, like, her ties and the fact that she's, like, filthy, stinking rich or has probably an inheritance, let's be real. No, I'm an indie club owner. No one can know about that. Probably because some people could be hating because she rich. But still. It's so satisfying seeing a plan come to fruition. Just think of all the engineering problems I had to solve. Hijacking the power grid, setting up wireless surveillance, figuring out the drug synthesis, even the celestial tracking. Man, what a fucking ride. Where would my life be now if she hadn't found me among all of those junkies and lowlifes? When I first met her, it was as if she knew I would be there. It was as if she was looking for me all along. Finally, someone who truly saw me. Somebody who understood and respected my potential. To think that a year ago, the biggest thing on my mind was finding the right dose of amphetamines. Fire is incredible, and we're only just on the second batch. Just imagine how powerful it can get with a perfected formula. And that's all that's on there.
Not sure what to make of all this, but it sounds like Andrea was in cahoots with the pyre dealers, building some kind of secret base for them.
So that's all she has, huh? Those very and I know they have to be here for the sake of the game, but like in every single game when you get into a computer, the only files on that computer are always pertinent to the game and not just like, I took this picture and I saved it on my desktop and here's a funny picture of my cat or something.
Hey, Rebecca?
Yes?
I don't want to show... Okay, that's all.
All right.
Is there anything else I can do?
No need. I've already...
All right.
I don't need to mess around with that anymore. According to JK, Lucas asked her to trace a motorcycle, which led... I think I've learned what I can about Andrea on her computer, but I should look around her room for some other interesting things.
Okay. Yo, you didn't even...
Clothes and motorcycle accessories. I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Didn't even ask if she could open up.
There's a spool of metal wire here. I could probably find a good use for that. Hey, Rebecca?
Yeah?
I'm done here. Gonna head out. Thanks for the help.
No problem. Did you learn anything?
I did, but it's not looking good. Andrea was involved with some bad people. I think it's more than likely that she's Jane Doe. I'm sorry.
Can I tell you how uncomfortable it is? Like, if I sit like this, I guess it's less comfortable, or more comfortable a little bit. It's less, I should say it's less uncomfortable. But that's such an awkward way to sit.
God damn it. I fucking knew it.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Rebecca.
I need to process this. You'll talk to the cops, right? I can't deal with them right now.
I've got you.
Of course. Take care of yourself, Rebecca.
You too.
Oh.
This laptop worked like a charm. Thanks.
Glad to hear it. What'd you find out?
Too much to explain now. I'll fill you in tonight. I still need to go and track down Cooper.
Right.
Okie dokie.
Right.
I should investigate Cooper.
Oh, we found that, didn't we? His cabin? I think it like showed up at the end of the game or something. Yep.
I could, but it would be dangerous. I should get a weapon before I go. Maybe I can find Lucas's gun near the crash site.
The metal and the spool of wire. Okay. Where was that? Was it crash site? Hey, what'd I do? I just went to go adjust the headset and it just started beeping at me. It's not low on battery though. I charged not that long ago. Nice.
All right, that should hold nicely.
This kind of weird ass thing is exactly what I was picturing. I was like, oh, I gotta get that gun.
Yes, got it.
That guy, he doesn't give a shit. He's got a long job. Look at all these packages he needs to move. He's just smoking his ciggy and minding his own business.
This thing is nearly out of bullets, though. I should keep an eye out for more.
What? All right, now can I go to the cabin with the gun? Get ammo for gun. I guess I can go to his, office and see if there's any ammo or anything. If Kathy had to shoot someone, she could, but I think it would really fuck her up if she, like, killed someone.
Ah, here are some spare bullets for the gun. I better take some.
I'm nervous.
All right, that should be plenty.
She took like 100 bullets. She's like me in any of the Fallouts, but let's take Fallout 4, where I don't feel good unless I have like over 1,000 bullets. Even though I'm generally a pretty good shot, it doesn't matter. I need 1,000 bullets.
I've reloaded the gun too.
Thanks. Thanks for letting us know. All right, let's go. Let's move on. Also, that other cabin, Deborah Sinclair's cabin. So, I follow Clifftop Games on social media, and they would show, like, screenshots, and they'd be like, oh, I wonder what this is. It reminded me so much of the cabinet in the first game. A lady lived there with her son. Her daughter went missing or killed herself. I don't remember. I think she drowned. I don't think she killed herself. I think she was drowned, but either way.
It says, this building is federally owned. I believe that's the standard for national parks. No state jurisdiction. The stash is on the smaller side, but I guess we're nearing summer now. They probably plan to refill it in the fall.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
Oh my god, she's so
Oh,
gorgeous.
my head. This is not good.
Okay.
Need my pills.
Oh. You got this, Kathy.
No.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh my god.
Do you see?
I thought I was just gonna restart the
The
game.
noose, the iron. Those were the holy instruments of my rebirth.
Wait, this is how Isaac Price died. That psycho priest in Conwell Springs.
Yup, he sure did.
Nearly there. Fight your ignorance, child.
No, it can't be. You can't actually be him.
Can't I? I told you, there is no death, only change. When everything burned, the Crimson One slipped out of his suit and skittered away like a cockroach.
He just called himself a cockroach.
With a heavy heart, I donned the mantle. I became Mr. Burgundy. And now my form is his shelter.
Oh my god, I did. Okay. Oh, isn't that what Faye's homegirl was? Hey, Ted? That was his name, Ted? Hey.
Easy. Don't try to get up just yet. I don't want you to faint on me again.
Again?
Oh, it's
Tom.
you. Tom, was it?
Hey.
Yes. My name is Tom Ward. But for the longest time, my name was taken from me.
Okay.
And in its place, you were only given a hue of red.
What?
You're the Crimson One.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Sure.
Yes. When you burned the threshold, I was set free.
I'm
ashamed of my past, and I wish to make amends.
I guess he did say that, like, he was taken. He was kind of, like, on a path of self-destruction, and they kept him and made him their slave or something.
That's so? Why should I believe anything you say? You put me through hell in 1995.
Things were out of my control. You don't wear the suit wears you. You can stretch it, bend it, but if you go too far and rip the fabric, you rip yourself.
And that's all well and good, because he does seem remorseful, but you can't blame her for being very hesitant.
I see you haven't lost your penchant for nonsense metaphors. At least you're not fucking rhyming again.
Get him.
There's the Kathy we all know and love. I was afraid I had lost you there for a while.
She just passed out because all the blood went to her head.
I'm still me. Not that that got me anywhere. I'm broke and brain damaged, my friend was killed, and I'm chasing some of the most dangerous people on the planet.
See, that's a better way of putting, like, my life's fucked, and so I'm kind of being shit because of it, but without being all, woe is me.
Dangerous indeed. Which is why I will urge you to reconsider a cooperation. We have a common foe, and you will need allies.
For all I know, you're the same bastard you always were, and this is all some kind of double cross.
I will say, as I said, he sent those letters, and I know that Joel said, like, oh, they were supposed to be hints, but to me, they felt And I guess it makes sense why she didn't put more, like, weight on them. But they didn't feel like threats, but it definitely felt like a note that said, I know what you're doing. So, I understand why her reluctance.
If it was, it would be quite an elaborate one. Weren't you completely helpless a few minutes ago?
I guess so. I should say thanks for that.
You're welcome. I understand that all of this is a lot to take in, and in due time, I'll explain everything.
You better. I don't know what the hell is going on, and you're just giving me more questions.
I realize that, but this is neither the time nor the place. When circumstances allow, I'll come find you again.
Just wait a minute.
Nope, bye!
Oh, getting woozy again.
That is annoying, though.
All right. I think I'm okay now. Well, he's gone. Again.
Of course he is. Because, and I know it's that she needs to go through it. We, the players, need to witness something, and then he'll, like, explain it to us, but I know, like, in his words, I've changed, I'm much better, I'm out of the suit, I'm free. But yeah, she does need allies, but with all the shit that happened, of course she's gonna question him.
Guess there's nothing I can do but check out the cabin.
Alright, let's do a save.
Locked.
Okay, lockpick time. Nope, not the lighter. It's so ominous.
Military style. Maybe he used to be in the army or something.
Maybe.
A sack of potting soil. I don't need to mess with that. A gardening spray can for watering or applying pesticide. Decent-sized heater. This must eat quite a lot of firewood in the winter. I doubt this place is well insulated. Various books. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Gas stove. Guess there's no electricity out here. He's got running water, though, at least. Dishes and cutlery. Nothing interesting. I think that's a paraffin lamp. Probably a useful light source in here after dark. A case of something. Beer, maybe?
Maybe.
Probably for that high shelf with potted plants.
Interesting.
What was that? A secret compartment.
Of all of Kathy Rain's lines, probably my favorite line delivery.
There was a hand-drawn map and also some kind of document in there.
Oh, I thought it was like it would lead her underground. All right, let's see.
Whoa, this is an Ingstrom discharge form from last year.
He was the patient that Rose Taylor was having an affair with. Ooh.
The name on here is Victor Kopernik, though, not Victor Cooper.
Wait, why is it spelled Victor? Oh, the devs aren't here. All right, I gotta. Okay, but this is Victor. Well, no, I guess. No, because I was gonna say it could be German, but the thing is, it's just that they pronounce their W's with V's, but not that it's spelled with the W. That's just how they talk. Still.
Cooper, Kopernik? They're quite similar. Maybe he changed his name after they let him out? The timeline fits perfectly with Rose's affair, too. This guy has got to be her secret lover.
We figured it out. Victor Kopernik.
I better head back to Ingstrom's tomorrow to follow up on all of this. It's too late to catch their visitation hours today.
Again, it's so bright out. Okay, and what was this, a map?
Looks like Cooper has drawn a map here. A path through some kind of tunnels.
Probably the mines.
There's no indication of where this is, though. Maybe if I had something to compare it with? Oof, long day. I better get back to the office and share all of these findings with Eileen.
Woohoo!
Copernic, huh? I wonder why he changed his name.
Yeah, it does boggle the mind, doesn't it?
He was discharged from a mental institution. Maybe he just wanted to throw a wrench in background checks?
Yeah, but I guess only when you're getting employed do you need to, I believe when you're employed, you need to give out, like, previous names for them to do background checks.
Yeah, I suppose that could be it. What about this Tom guy then? Do you think we can trust him?
He's the librarian. I think we can.
I don't know. I think so, but it's complicated. It has to do with everything we went through in 1995.
They say that, but it feels kind of odd, I guess, in my opinion. It's not odd, but it was 3 years ago, right? So, them saying what we went through in 1995, it could just be the way they talk, but I don't know why she specifically mentioned 1995, not what we went through 3 years ago. I guess it doesn't matter. It's me. I'm not even trying to nitpick. It just feels odd that she puts it in such a way.
Oh, you know we never really talked about that.
Oh, we didn't. Let's get started.
Over the years, I've started to remember things. Fragments. It wasn't just some nutty priest, was it?
Oh, no.
No, it was something much more sinister than that. And I think that these murders are somehow connected to it.
All the more reason to stop the Soothsayer then.
Also, another reason I really thought the notes were more sinister and that he could see what I was doing was because it was called Soothsayer. So I thought that Tom was, like, connected in sending me those enigmatic notes.
Agreed.
How did things go at KCU then? I never imagined you'd go back to school.
What's that supposed to mean?
Huh. Me either. Let me tell you what I found.
Black screen of drinking coffee and sharing tea.
Poor Andrea. What a horrible way to go.
Indeed. Can't say I envy her. We shouldn't forget that she wasn't all that innocent, though. She was helping the pyre dealers and showing no remorse about it. On the contrary, she seemed excited as hell about it.
Okay, but that doesn't matter that she was an innocent woman that got killed. So, like, yeah, the others didn't do anything. But that's like saying, well, Rose Taylor isn't innocent because she cheated on her husband. You know? Yeah, she wasn't just like this perfect little university student, but it feels odd to put it that way when Eileen's like, what a horrible way for her to go. It's shit, you know? That's like saying you're not innocent, you do cocaine.
Until she wasn't, right? In the last note from her, it said she was scared out of her mind.
Yes. Something about pyre freaked her out, and from the look of things, that's what got her killed.
Well, at least we know now they have a secret hideout in the mines.
Yeah. Narrowing down that location will be the final piece of the puzzle. Anyway, how have things been progressing here? Any luck with the phone?
Easy peasy. Cracked and ready. I had a peek in the contacts, and guess who I found in there?
Lucas?
Who?
Tabitha Caldwell, that florist lady.
Oh, you know. I did say it's odd that she's still on a list of topics, so she's gonna come up later.
Damn. So Faith Cyrene knew her. Tabitha's involved then. She's gotta be.
All right, I know she might be, but could it just be that because she was the local florist, that's where Faith got flowers?
Yeah, at least her name was in Faith's contact list, whatever that implies.
The implication is fishy as hell. Let's leave it at that. Anything else?
I think this actually brings me back to the fact that there's certain avenues that they can go down, but they just don't. As I said, when they were talking about giving free samples of pie, and they're like, that's really weird that they'd give out free samples, and they didn't think, well, maybe they're doing it so that people can get hooked and the people can make more money off of it. Absolutely wrong now that we know what we know, but it would just be an avenue that they can think of. So I understand the implication is fishy as hell, considering that what Faith is in, but considering that Tabitha is also a florist, would it be that odd to like have a florist's number? I guess. As I said, it is going to end up meaning more than just she knew the flower lady, but still.
Not that I could find, but you know this case better than me. Any ideas?
Well, there's this one thing. Rachel Wang mentioned this upsetting phone call.
Oh, right. Outside Eric's apartment, wasn't it? You even had the date and time.
Oh yeah, because she was like shitting on Eric. I think it probably actually really upset Rachel because she was obsessed.
Yeah, here's the transcript.
Let's reenact it.
January 14th, 4:15 p.m. Okay.
So?
Got it. Lasted a couple of minutes, apparently. The number is not in the contact list. 555-059-325.
Oh, fuck.
Whose number is that?
What?
I know that number. That's the Ingstrom Psychiatric Hospital.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, well, that's easy. Probably just this Copernic guy, right? He was a known patient and in cahoots with Faith.
Yeah, but he wasn't in the hospital because he got discharged last year.
No, that's impossible. He was discharged last year.
Oh, what if my mom's involved?
And this was January. So someone else made that call.
Or Oscar.
Well, I guess I have a plan for tomorrow then. Tabby's garden, then Ingstrom's.
Yes, I'll stay here and look into Copernic more, now that we have his original name.
All right, I guess I'm gonna go sleep in the back.
Sounds good. You want the bed?
Nah, couch is fine. Sleep tight.
Aw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, noises. Is it coming from the mirror? Oh my god. Didn't like that. All right, finish it. Again, and it feels so weird that she
Rain again, huh? Let's go see if E is up yet.
She has all these dreams, and again, it just feels so odd. I guess from a perspective of getting into Kathy's head, that she has no monologue, no inner thoughts when she's like up and getting ready for the day. Just like, oh, it's raining. Just there's nothing they could do about it now. Hey, just Zero, how you doing? But I wish there was something. There's no way she's not thinking about it. Like, she has that dream about Lucas with the chains and stuff. She never mentions it at any point. She has the dream where Mildred has killed Mouse. She goes back in her room. Some guy with long hair is on a chain. Never brought up again. And it's more so about the chains and Mr. Burgundy, his rebirth or whatever. Like, that's fine. But it feels so odd that the dreams never come up again in terms of just her bringing them up here or there. Because in some ways, in my opinion, that dream with Lucas on the chain, with his, I'll be back, I'll be late for a nightly recap because I have somewhere to go, and, you know, them saying goodbye to each other. But it was the chain that had me at the start of, is he going to die? But either way, I don't remember a lot of my dreams at this point, right? But if I, like, had some insanely crazy dream, I would definitely be thinking about it, and I might tell someone, and she doesn't have a lot of people on her side, and that's fine. Just, I wish there was some sort of internal monologue about it. It feels off, I guess. Anyway.
Morning, E.
Hey, sleep well?
Oh, did I?
Nope, but that's par for the course. You know that.
Yeah, I suppose I do. So what's on the agenda for today?
Tabitha Caldwell, first of all. She knows more than she's letting on, or she wouldn't be in the contacts of that cell phone.
Right. Just don't underestimate her. She could be dangerous. And then there's Engstrom's, right?
She could not be. I mean, as I said, she probably will be. That would make sense. But she also could just be the local florist and they get flowers from her. Though, to be fair, when I went to go ask her about Pyre, she, like, got really serious and was talked about, you know, you're asking an old black woman about drugs, and I felt really bad. But then I was thinking about, like, I kind of have been asking everyone about the drugs, and I know what she's saying, like, but that also could have been the perfect way to shut Kathy up about it, you know? So I'm thinking in different ways about it, but still. I hope we don't have to shoot her, because I really liked Tabitha. She was, as I said, she had a very calming voice. She seemed chill.
Yeah. Somebody called Faith Cyrene from that place and made her throw a tantrum all up in Eric's face.
They didn't make her. She was just pissy.
Yep, that was an odd one.
Was it?
Anyway, if you need some help, remember I'm only a phone call away. Plenty of minutes left on that cell phone, so you can reach me from almost anywhere.
Oh.
Ah, that's convenient. Pocket phones, huh? What's next? Robot cats?
I had Fluffy, my come here puppy. So, yeah, could be. Oh my gosh, she didn't like that.
Oh, I would never. You're the best girl.
You two are just adorable.
Oh, quiet you. What's E gonna entertain herself with then?
The World Wide Web? Addictinggames.com. I don't think Addicting Games was Dinky Bomb probably wasn't around either. What would have been around in 98? She'll figure it out.
Victor Kopernik, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure that guy's a fucking hoot.
Oh, you know what I mean, silly. Research. And maybe I can dig up what he tried to hide with that name change.
Not a bad plan. Let's get to it and touch base tonight.
Okie dokie.
Woohoo! Alright, let's pet the cat. Alright, we don't need Eileen's number anymore. Let's go pet the cat. I already got the achievement, but we're gonna pet her anyway.
Who's the cutest predator around here? Oh, yes, you are.
Alright, let's go. Tabitha's. Tabby's garden. I was gonna say, let me guess, she's not in there. Oh, that's right. And when I asked about
Almost on a regular work day, huh?
when I asked about the back room, she basically said it was none of my beeswax. Not just like it's a back room for employees only. It's like where I go to. None of that. She was very. Now thinking about it, knowing what I know now, she was kind of odd about it.
Let's pick this door open. Hello? Tabitha?
Let's go to the back room. Oh, please don't kill her, actually. I'm thinking too much about every bad thing that can go wrong.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I need my support dog. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, no. Ugh. That's brutal, too. Look at all that blood coming from her arm. So, like, is it from her arm or is it from her neck and it went down? We're gonna... Oh. Fuck. I liked her. Like, as I said, back when I thought she was just a secondary character? Maybe a tertiary character. Tertiary characters are like, you know, Hannah Verdue, you know, FaZe, Tabitha. Characters that are there and you get information, but you kind of meet up with them and they probably don't come back. I really liked her. I think they've done a great job with all the tertiary characters in terms of, like, even if you don't know every little detail, they're memorable in their own way. I said they did such an amazing job with the characters, making them feel like a cast that felt like real people. Oh, Tabitha. Tabitha? Oh, it might not be Tabitha. There's a question mark. Is that?
God, I'm sorry, Tabitha. I'm so sorry.
I was hoping with the question mark it wasn't her. Tabitha. That was so gruesome, too. Just her face. The look, oh.
Multiple stab wounds to the chest. Just like Rose and Deborah. It's the mirror. The Soothsayer was here. Oh, damn. These are red scythe flowers.
Oh,
she's been growing them.
There was something about them in the last game that I don't remember.
Something tells me I just found the key ingredient of pyre.
Oh.
The question is, was Tabitha an unwitting participant or a full-on co-conspirator?
She might have been an unwitting participant. It could be that, like, Faith found out she was the flower lady. When you ask her about drugs or I think drugs, she says that she just, like, grows her own stuff. She doesn't smoke anything that she hasn't grown herself. So it could be that Faith just was like, I'm a customer. Do we have red scythe flowers? And she paid Tabitha to just, like, grow them and sell them to her. Could have given off any reason for it, but I don't know. It just, Tabitha never hit me as this conspiring woman. She is an old lady now. She's so happy with her flower shop. I think she was an unwitting participant. Just, she didn't know any better. Someone wanted flowers. She was doing everything because she was a great green thumb.
It's a bottle of ipecac syrup. If ingested, this will quickly induce vomiting.
It sure does.
Should be useful enough to take, despite the circumstances.
Oh, someone's gonna almost get poisoned and we'll probably need that later.
An assortment of chemicals. I don't see anything that I need. Nothing but office supplies. Looks like Tabitha's address book. Might contain some clues. I think I found everything in here. I gotta get the hell out of this place before someone sees me. I'll wipe everything I touched and then call the cops from the payphone.
All right, I was gonna say, I was like, you opened the fridge, you touched the drawers. I actually am glad that she mentioned she's wiping everything down. Discover the horrible fate of Tabitha Caldwell. Fuck!
That poor lady. It seems everyone who has something to do with Faith Cyrene ends up dead.
Yes. I wish I'd pushed Tabitha harder the first time we met. Maybe she'd still be alive.
Yeah.
It's not your fault, Kathy. At least you found some clues in there.
Yeah, I'll follow up on those now and see what I can find.
She's the fact that she didn't vomit the second she saw the body. And the smell. Because we haven't seen Tabitha in a few days. So that body did not look fresh. Ugh. I'm actually surprised that the smell didn't waft through when she broke into the building.
All right, I'll stick with the research. Be careful. And call me if you need me.
Damn, it just keeps going, but like in a good way. Not like it keeps going and it never ends. It keeps going and it gets better as it keeps going.
I will.
All right, so we're going to Engstrom now.
No way. The cops will be all over that place by now.
I just want to see what she had to say. What happened? I know Oscar said that, like, they can't, he's not allowed to talk about Oscar because something about, lawyers or whatever, but did someone die? Oscar.
Hey, what's going on? There's police tape.
Oh, shit. Nobody call you yet?
Is my mom okay?
Nope. Should they have?
My mom's not okay.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but your mother, she was in a group that escaped last night.
Of fucking course she was.
What the hell? How?
There was a window.
Outside help. I don't have all the details, but it was organized. They disabled the cameras and everything. Our tech guys still can't get them online.
Cool.
Christ. Do you know anything about the people who broke in?
No, it wasn't my shift. I just heard this morning. The cops are all over that wing now.
This is pretty fucking convenient.
But why Mom? This doesn't make any sense. Can I look at her file?
Mom ran off not because she was connected, because she loved the fucking cigarettes I gave her so much. She's like, fuck it, I'm out of here. I'm out to smoke.
I get it right now, but you know the rules. You need a court order for that kind of thing.
For fuck's sake, Oscar, you idiots let my mom escape and I can't even see her file?
Get him! And, like, he's definitely right. Like, he could lose his job over it, but it's also a good comeback.
Look, it's not up to me, but we'll call you when we have an update.
You better.
Whew, she's not having a good day.
I don't have time to take this through the courts. I need to get her file. The papers should be somewhere in Oscar's room. Maybe I can get rid of him somehow?
Hey, that's employees only.
Geez, okay, take it easy. Well, that didn't work. Maybe if somebody could distract him.
Oh my god, where's Goober when you need him? Okay, maybe if somebody could distract him.
Let's not get crazy. I think I can deal with Oscar more subtly than that.
I thought she, like, shot the gun.
I don't want to show... I'll cross-reference the...
Okay.
No, there was nothing in common between my notebook and this address book. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to find Faith Cyrene in there. I should check again if I add more clues to my notebook. Thankfully, the cameras at Engstrom are disabled, but Oscar still stands between me and Mom's file. I gotta do something about that.
Alright, so she said, so can I go to the library? Because there's a map there, I think, and I can reference it with Victor's map. But can I get Tom to help me out? Oh, there's not a map there. Never mind. I thought there was. Alright, let's talk to E. Hey girl, I'm back.
Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. What's up?
I've got some not-so-fun news. There was a breakout over at Ingstrom's.
Whoa, seriously?
Seriously, several people escaped, including Mom.
Gee, that can't be a coincidence, can it?
It's not.
I doubt it. If we can get access to the patient files, maybe we can find some clues.
Sounds like a plan. How can I help?
Well, you could come with me to Ingstrom's for a little field trip.
So I was like, oh, Ipecac in the water, perfect. He'll have to go out and vomit. But then when she said maybe if someone can distract Oscar, I was like, who have I recently gotten on my side?
Sure, let's go.
Woohoo!
All right, we're here. What do you need?
Can you distract that guy behind the desk?
Distract him? How?
I don't know. Make something up. Act dumb. I mean, be yourself.
Whoa, that was so incredibly rude? Is she saying Eileen's dumb? Because if that's not what she's trying to say, that's sure how it sounds.
Ha ha. I guess you'd know all about that.
Okay, chill out, ladies.
Hi there. Eileen Summers. I'm with the Gazette. Can I ask you some questions?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
And you said they disabled the cameras? Like that one on the ceiling?
Yeah, exactly. Our computer nerd boss here on site.
Oh. Oh, I feel bad that I'm doing this to this poor man.
I mean, don't print that. Our head of IT, that is, he's still working on it.
Perfect. That's all the questions I had. Thanks, Oscar.
Anytime. So, when will this print? I gotta tell my mom. Le va encantar.
What does that mean? Leva and Cantar, please get to my desktop. Ah, she'll love it. Aw. If I'd probably be like, oh my god, when's this print? My mom would want to get like 1,000,000 copies.
Very soon. Gotta go, bye.
Any minute now.
Oh. Oh. I had the right idea, but I don't feel good about it.
Ay Dios. That lunchbox must have gotten bad. Clear the way! I'm about to hurl!
Oh, Oscar. I'm so sorry.
That should keep him out of commission for a while.
Poor Oscar. He'll be okay, right?
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
It's Ipecac.
Those are legit meds. Keep watch for me, all right?
It's Ipecac. It sucks, but it's not gonna kill him.
Okay.
You know, I feel like 3 years ago, she would have lectured me about how, like, yes, we had to do it, but it isn't right, and what would God say? And, like, I still don't think she's in love with the idea, but I think she understands it has to be done, and we wouldn't be doing it if there was no other option. Character growth.
Looks like this is supposed to display surveillance feeds, but there's nothing but static right now. Couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Cooler.
So did she put the Ipecac in the cups or like in the water? I think in the cups because there's no way she could have gotten the she could have gotten it in the water.
All right. Where do we have Sharon Evans in here? Great. That's Mom's file sorted. Let's see if I can find Copernic's too. Perfect. Got that too.
Woohoo! All right. Let's see.
Let's see here. Huh. Apparently a Marla Stone has visited Mom multiple times in the last year. I don't recognize that name.
Interesting. I don't trust it.
Well, it seems our boy had quite the stint at the facility. He was first admitted 13 years ago for severe schizophrenia. There's a veritable smorgasbord of symptoms, including hallucinations, delusions, paranoia, violent outbursts, you name it. Then last year, apparently he had some kind of unexplained, miraculous recovery. Very strange.
I guess this time with Rose Taylor was that good.
I guess somebody fucked up big time when they released this guy. Huh, interesting. There was an audio tape in this folder, too.
Oh, we gotta
I'll
get
have
back to the
listen that.
office. We have to get back to the office. All right, let's go. Oh, I wanted to search the closet. Oh, well. Hold on. Okay, we can go back in.
Probably just some spare work clothes in there. Various work-related notes. Nothing out of the ordinary.
All right, we're good.
Hey, I got what I needed.
Nice. Meet at your office later?
Yep. See you tonight.
But she's gonna drive Eileen back to the office. All right, well, let's listen to the tape. Oh, I still have to investigate.
I should deal with all the clues I found.
Right, okay.
Hypnosis session number 12, patient Victor Copernic, Dr. Alan Bloom conducting the session.
Oh, right, I gotta continue.
Victor, can you hear my voice?
Victor.
Yes, I can hear you, Dr. Bloom. Okay, Victor. I want us to go back to the forest. Can we do that? Yes, I'm in the woods. I'm in uniform. A workday like any other. Pleasant weather. This is nice. No people. Very good, Victor. Now take me forward to when you start to feel that something is amiss. Okay. I've wounded a stag. I'm tracking him. He's run off the beaten path. There's a strange smell mixed up with the iron of the blood. Probably nothing. I need to catch up with him before dark. There he is, finally. Collapsed in a clearing. Red flowers all around him. What a neat display.
Like red size, perhaps?
Wait. A sinkhole.
Uh-oh.
That's not on the map. How far did I... That god-awful smell is making it hard to think. It stings. My eyes are watering. Wait. He's still alive. The stag is standing up and staring at me now with those shiny black eyes. They look like polished rocks.
They look like obsidian.
He speaks.
What is he saying, Victor?
I have made a great sacrifice, and you must offer up a piece of yourself in return.
Wait, so the stag made the sacrifice, so now Victor has to... What did he do?
Fair is fair, I suppose. I've turned into a little boy now. My uniform is too big for me.
Oh.
The stag is so close I can feel his breath on my face. See my reflection in his eyes. Why does it look like my reflection is screaming?
Probably because you're screaming.
It hurts. Something is crawling in my head. Coming loose. No. No! The eye!
Addendum, Dr. Alan Bloom speaking. The hypnosis session was terminated following a traumatic breakdown. The patient had to be sedated and restrained.
That was Conwell Woods he was describing, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Where everything happened to us in 95?
Yeah, the whole... I forgot what the place was called.
Yeah, it sure sounded like it.
I'll look into that. Maybe I can find a record of Victor Kopernik in Conwell County.
Sounds good. I'll follow up on my other leads for the time being.
What other leads? I guess the, like, Marla Stone thing, but that's all we've got.
Can I talk?
Sure.
So it turns out that Mom had a returning visitor named Marla Stone.
Interesting. What do you know about this person?
Nada.
That's literally it. Just her name.
All right. Maybe you can look her up somewhere?
Yeah, worth a shot.
I could try the library, I guess.
All right, that's all.
Okay.
I'll look in the library, because that's the only place I can think of I can look stuff up, and then maybe we'll see how Father Winters is doing. Well, that old lady is still up there. Oh, and there's someone up there. I guess I can actually also ask Rachel. She might know. Okay. I wonder if the library misses their librarian, because there's no one here. Well, on the bright side, there actually aren't that many places to go. So that's pretty nice. Hello.
Hello again, Father.
Welcome back, my child. What can I help you with?
Do you know a Marla Stone?
Do you know who Marla Stone is?
No, I don't know that woman.
Ah.
I don't want to ask about... I'm trying to find a man named Victor Kopernik. Do you know him?
No, I don't know that person.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No, I don't know.
Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan?
That name?
Alright, he doesn't know shit.
I don't want to show that. Alright, I'm heading back.
Goodbye.
Actually, can we check?
I'll cross-reference the address book with my notebook. Whoa, Marla Stone is a hit.
Okay, I was like, wait a second. I have this address book. And when you look it up, she says, maybe I should come back to it when I discover a few things.
Huh. Faith's cell phone number is listed under that name. Does that mean Marla Stone and Faith Cyrene are the same person?
I did wonder a bit, to be honest, when the name came up, but I'm like, because there was something Faith Cyrene. Cyrene sounds like Serene, Faith Serene. Doesn't sound like a real name, to be quite honest. I know it could be, but...
If they are, Mom could be the mystery caller from Engstrom's that Rachel overheard.
Oh.
It looks like the address for Marla Stone isn't the Onyx Row apartment, though. It's some P.O. box at the library. Number 14.
I was just there.
I better go check that out.
All right. Well, thank you, Father. Have a nice one. Stay dry, friend. You're a delight, even though you do look down on people for not knowing your fucking stupid-ass numbering system with the wrenches. Oh, people
Here's
are here
number
now.
14, Marla Stone's box. Ugh, it's locked tight.
She can lockpick anything. What a gal.
There was a letter in there.
All right, let's see.
It's a letter addressed to Marla Stone from a retired mining foreman. Interesting. He seems to be answering questions about obsidian veins in the mines around Cassidy.
She wants obsidian armor because it's damn good.
There's some kind of topographical map of the mines here, too. I'll separate it from the letter.
Convenient.
Good idea. Let's see if I can find any tunnels that look like this sketch.
Look at me go.
There it is. Right next to an entrance to an old quarry. Fuck. I think this is it. This is where their hideout is.
Woohoo!
I gotta get back to E and make a plan.
Woohoo! If that's day 6, that's a pretty short day. I guess we are getting close to the end of the game, right?
I can't believe it. We actually know where these awful people are now.
We're getting to the end of the game. They can't throw a bunch of like spanners in the maybe not spanners, but they can't throw so much at you at once because then that's like its own series of problems. But
Yes, we have to confront them tonight. If they've got Mom, God knows what they'll do to her.
Just the two of us? I know it's the right thing to do, but maybe we should try to get more help?
From who? Fucking Josh?
Some backup would be great, but I mean, who could we trust with something like this?
Tom? And there he
Hold
is.
that thought. I'll get it.
Man of the hour.
Detective Rain, we need to talk.
I still want to know how he knew where she lived. That's still creepy.
Someone's got impeccable timing. Come on in, buddy.
Buddy.
Oh, hello there. How do you do? I'm Tom Ward.
Eileen Summers. Kathy told me about you. Thanks for looking out for her yesterday.
Don't thank me yet. I overheard something about the two of you needing backup.
I guess he was right there at the door. Of how convenient he overheard us.
Not so fast, Tom. You have a lot of questions to answer.
Yeah, tell Eileen what you've been up to.
Very well. We have some time.
First of all, how did you become the Crimson One?
That's a long and painful story.
Just give me the broad strokes then.
Well, let's just say I suffered a great personal tragedy. I had nothing to lose and nothing to live for. And I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Conwell Woods.
Ain't we all?
In that moment of weakness, the old god seized me and wrapped me in that red velvet prison.
It was a castle literally filled to the brim with red velvet cake, and god damn it, he has celiac disease. It was the worst because he was very hungry.
And there I remained, until your blaze offered an escape.
An escape? How?
He just booked it.
It's difficult to explain, but the fire weakened the old god enough for me to break free from his influence.
So what? You're back to your former self now?
As far as I can tell, yes. It's as if that horrific night in Conwell Woods never happened.
Maybe it never did.
Tell me about your former master then. The one the church revered as the old god.
He is the great I, the evoker behind the curtain, the master of the malleable.
We get it. He knows all, he sees all.
The malleable?
That's the realm you entered in 1995. The shifting depths powered by the red flowers.
So what happened when I burned them all?
You cut off the old god from our world and cauterized the threshold to the malleable. He was weakened in the process, allowing me to slip out of the suit and escape.
What is the old god exactly?
I wish I knew. He isn't human, I know that much. He doesn't have a name. In fact, the concept of names is completely foreign to his kind.
Got it.
And he's bound to this malleable place?
It seems so, but I can't say for certain. It is possible that he is the malleable incarnate.
What does he want then?
Oh, and don't forget, guys, Mildred is here too.
He should be called evil, for he did heinous things. But I believe he is simply a curious, reckless, powerful entity with no grasp of human morality. A child playing with ants, if you will.
Children aren't that powerful, though. I could easily take out a child if I wanted to. The old god, I don't feel as confident about. I don't think he wants us to sympathize. I think he's just saying, like, this guy is the all-knowing, all-seeing. He has all these powers, but because he doesn't quite understand the concept of, like, humanity, he might not realize how fucked up it all is and just doing what he wants. I don't think he's trying to have us sympathize. I think he's just oh great, we're at the whims of a supernatural entity behaving like a 4-year-old. Because I think he does know he's evil. He said enough that, like, the guy took him hostage kind of at when he was in the worst time of his life and made him become someone he didn't want to be and all that. I'm just gonna go with the first one.
Oh, great. We're at the whims of a supernatural entity behaving like a 4-year-old with an empathy disorder.
You may be sarcastic, but that simile might be closer to the truth than you think. In any case, for many years the old god used me as the Crimson One to bring people into his sphere of influence so he could see what makes them tick.
So that's why people started disappearing and going crazy?
I see.
Yes. Then things took a turn for the worse when the church entered the picture. When Price the Elder, Father Bill, found the threshold in the sinkhole, and the malleable began to be used for their fanatical practices.
So Father Bill was corrupted by the old god?
If anything, they corrupted each other. I watched as the old god assumed a role of divine authority, aligned with Father Bill's zealous ideas of penance and contrition.
So where does the Soothsayer come in? You think the killings are related to the old god?
Yes, I believe that whoever is committing these murders is trying to restore the threshold to the malleable.
But why?
How would they even do that?
Through ritualistic killings. Obsidian is a material with mystical properties and intimately linked to the old god's power.
Like, if people know that... Well, I was gonna say... If the entrance is at Conwell Springs, why would he go back to the same area that, like, everyone knows is a bad spot?
Wait, isn't that supposed to be the red flowers?
One does not exclude the other, and when combined, both of these elements have an even greater potency.
That makes sense. I found indications that the bad guys have been cultivating red scythes. Probably to make pyre with, right?
Oh, yes. That's been my working theory for some time now. As for what motivates these villains, I cannot say.
And Eileen's just, like, silently listening.
Concerning
There
Cooper,
she is.
I might have a clue. I just found proof that before he changed his name, he used to work as a ranger in Conwell County. That's when he was admitted to Engstrom's.
I hope we go to Conwell.
There you have it. He must have come into contact with the threshold in Conwell Woods, and the old god sank his claws into him.
Yeah, because he mentioned seeing a stag and giving up. He said he went from being an adult and he was like a young boy and his clothes were too big on him. So he gave something up in Conwell Springs. I don't remember if he said it was a dream or not. It might have been a vision he had.
Makes sense. What about Cyrene then?
Is that the scarred woman? I've come across descriptions of her, but never a surname.
That's her. She calls herself Faith Cyrene.
Also Marla Stone.
I wish I could provide some insight, but I've learned very little of her.
All right. I also wonder why the heck these people may have broken Mom out.
Marla Stone, bring it up.
Both Cooper and Sharon were at Engstrom's at the same time. They must have had some contact there.
Oh, I wonder if Mom knew that Rose... No, she did know. I think she's the one that told us that Rose was having an affair with a patient. Oh, I wonder if she looked at Victor and, like, gave him side eye. Because she did also say that Rose Taylor basically bullied the other patients and used her power, or bullied them because she felt like she was in power.
I guess so. Regardless, if she's with these people, Mom is in serious fucking trouble.
Agreed. I'd go as far as to say mortal peril.
All right, look, we know you have a nice voice, but stop.
Another thing, Tom. You mentioned a planetary conjunction?
Oh my god, this again.
Ah, yes. When Saturn and Venus meet, the planes align and the malleable draws close.
So, that's when you think the bad guys will try to reestablish this threshold?
That's what I fear, yes. At that moment, the conditions will be ideal.
When does this event occur exactly?
Conveniently, it occurs tomorrow.
Oh, Meadow mentioned that before. It should be about 6 hours from now, give or take.
Of course.
All right, shit. Guess we're on the clock.
Indeed. So how about it, Detective Rain? Shall we work together?
What do you say, Kathy? 3 is a good number, isn't it?
4? Because we have Mildred. Sure, why not? We all have 6 hours to live anyway.
Sure, why not? We all have 6 hours to live anyway.
Oh, let's not succumb to gloom already.
Yeah. I guess we better make a plan.
And a plan they do make. in the black screen of plan making.
In case we lose contact, these radios should come in handy.
Good. Only one gun between the three of us, though? I guess I better not miss.
So there's no way he knew. I assume he just gave. I don't know if Eileen gave one, but it would be mighty convenient if he happened to have 3 radios. One for him, one for Kathy, and one for a mysterious someone.
At least we've got the element of surprise in our favor.
I wouldn't be so sure. Andrea's notes mentioned a wireless surveillance system.
Underground, those signals would likely be sent on a narrow low-band frequency.
Okay, can we disrupt that somehow?
I think so. I should be able to modify one of those radios to briefly jam the video feed.
Perfect. You got a car, Tom?
I do. You take the lead. We will follow.
All right, so there are like 3, or no, I guess if they're together. All right, he had 2 radios. Damn, look! Them in the car in the back.
All right. This should be it. Better move carefully.
All right, I'm gonna take a break and then we will get to this. I'm very excited. I have so many questions and all right, I'm really very much enjoying this. So I said I'm not sure if I'll be able to finish it today or not. I think I should be able to, though. This is the last day. There's an achievement for finishing day 6 and then an achievement for finishing the game. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Savey save. Boop.
Lead the way. We're here if you need us.
You've got this, Kathy.
All right, let's go.
As expected, we've got a camera. Better not stay in view for long. That door must lead deeper into the complex. It's the radio that Tom gave me. Eileen has modified it to scramble the cameras.
Oh, okay, here.
All right.
Hurry up!
The coast is clear. Let's go.
I do also like that they're a bit darker because they're, like, in the darkness. It's a nice little touch that didn't have to be done.
A surveillance room.
Woohoo!
Jackpot. Looks empty.
Don't be so loud.
Let's check it out.
You two go ahead. I'll scout the rest of this tunnel.
Okay, rest in peace, Tom.
Good idea. I'll be with you in a sec. Got anything?
No Cooper, no Sharon. I've got somebody that could be Faith Cyrene, though.
Show me.
Right here.
Yeah, I think that's her. Any idea how to get to that room?
I think, but, like, I don't know.
Nope. There's no map or layout anywhere.
I'll bring Tom and look for her. You stay here and keep an eye on the monitors.
Okay, call me on the radio if you need me.
Will do. Oh, and
Yeah?
in case something happens to me and Mom's here, you'll get her out, right?
Eileen, when you were out for 4 days, she made sure Mildred was cared for, and she made sure that her dad picked up the bike, even if her dad's like, I don't know about that Kathy range. Like, please, she's my best friend. I love her.
Don't talk like that, Kathy.
Promise, Eileen.
Okay, I promise.
Good. Keep that radio on. Cooper's uniform. He must be here.
So you're just standing here, Tom? What's this way?
I shouldn't proceed before talking.
Okay, I just wanted to see. I just wish you could walk a little faster in long rooms.
Looks like it splits off here.
Yes. I'll take this path. You go straight. Any sign of trouble will connect on the radio.
Okay, so he did have 3 radios. But if he didn't know that Eileen was there, how did he magically have 3? I know it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but he was just there to talk to Kathy. Also, it looks like she has no forehead. It's a little odd. It could be a break. Anyway. So, like, how he... Can't explain it. You can't explain why he had 3 radios, because he was there just to talk to Kathy, and then he was like, oh, hi, I'm Tom, nice to meet you. So he didn't expect Eileen to be there.
Fine. Take this, at least.
Your famous electric weapon. What an honor.
That's quite rude. I mean, she has a gun, so you're fine.
Don't read too much into it, you weirdo.
I don't think he is. I think he's just saying, like, oh, he gave me Judy. He didn't say Judy, but we know it's Judy.
I'll try. Be careful.
But she did, I think, call it, like, her trusty taser or something. Uh-oh.
Took you long enough. I'm here to avenge my friend. Murderer. I may have killed your friend. But you killed my world.
Oh! Cool.
No. It can't be.
Nice comeback.
You're her. My doppelganger. Thought you'd won back then, did you? In the burning woods. So you escaped from that place? The malleable?
I forgot you had a doppelganger.
Oh, I've been to hell and back. And Big Daddy, he is very, very angry with you. He'll return soon, thanks to us. And when he arrives, he will tear you from limb to limb.
What's wrong with your
Whatever
face?
you're planning, you won't live long enough to see it.
I love these cutscenes.
This is for Lucas, bitch.
Whoa!
Don't you dare harm my child, Vixen!
Oh, Mom.
No, Mom. You've got it all wrong. Victor, get your useless hide over here. It's not what you think, Mom. She's fooling you.
Enough lies.
I guess she did say I'm not Kathy, I'm an imposter. Uh-oh.
Kathy, come in. God, were those shots?
Oh god, there was a part in Whispers of a Machine where I had to do something very specific in a very short amount of time.
We're on top of it. Stay where you are, E.
Okay, just be careful.
That's some god-awful aim, buddy. Do they let any idiot be a ranger these days?
Yeah, the thing is, he's shooting when I don't even have any... Like, I'm in cover. It's not even like my head's poking out.
Oh, you little bitch! Just you wait.
Okay, mind your profanity.
Tom, you okay back there?
Unharmed. We should strategize before this goon gets the drop on us.
Unharmed!
That valve must control the pressure in those pipes, but it's quite far from my position. We need some way to make a plan without Victor overhearing us. Hey, Tom, come in. Over.
Whisper!
I hear you. Over.
Could you make a run for that valve?
I'll do my best. Cover me. I'll make a move shortly after we hang up.
Will do.
Oh, what?
Oh, fuck!
Oh, I see. I had to time it right. Okay. Failed to protect an ally! Good one. Okay.
That valve must...
Oh, I have to call him again.
Hey, Tom?
I hear you.
Could you make a...
I'll do my best.
Will do.
Wait!
Oh, fuck! Victor came out of there. There's no way.
I think when he comes back up, I have to call.
Hey, Tom?
I hear you.
Could you make a...
I'll do my...
Will do.
Go! Go!
Tom is heading for the valve. Oh, fuck!
So do I think I need to...
Hey, Tom?
I hear you.
Could you make a...
I'll do my best.
Will do.
Oh my god, no. Nice, okay. I figured it out now.
Good job, Tom. I hit that bastard.
Okay, so I had to actually shoot him. I thought I had to time it correctly. I figured it out.
Yes, but let's not celebrate just yet. We've got the advantage, but we better not dawdle.
Alright, I did prevail, and absolutely no one got hurt once. Oops.
Hey, Eileen, come in.
I'm here. I saw you on the monitor. Great job. Over.
Yeah, thanks. It got a bit hairy there, but we've sent him packing.
Oh,
let's talk.
I guess because Eileen is in the room, we don't need to shut off the camera.
That camera on the ceiling is what you're looking through, right?
Yeah, that's it. I can see the room you're in.
Hey, you have a view of the keypad in here from that camera on the ceiling, right?
Yeah? Why?
Well, can you rewind the footage and check what code they used?
Oh, great idea. Give me a minute.
That's exactly what I meant when I clicked it. Actually, when I said keypad, I was like, that could be useful.
I found the right spot, but I can only see the first 3 digits. 599.
All right, I can work with that. That's all for now. Over and out.
Oh, wow, I got it first try. Damn. I just took a guess.
Empty. Guess you ran out of ammo just now.
You can still bring it as, like, a weapon. Just, like, hit someone with it. Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
Wait. He's near. The Dark One. The Great Eye.
All the more reason to stop the bad guys. Come on.
I cannot. I'm sorry. I was barely able to escape him the last time.
Of course it's just me.
For fuck's sake. Pull yourself together. I need your help.
This is me pulling myself together. Believe me. I hoped I could resist. Take this.
A knick-knack. Well, gee, I'm saved.
I mean, it's meaningful. You could tell because of the thing, but I understand her frustration.
This isn't the time for quips. You are holding a selenite seal. It has purifying properties said to be able to expel evil spirits.
Sounds like a lot of wild conjecture to me.
Yeah, I can't exactly save her from a bullet, now can it?
It is not, trust me. Keep it close. You will know when to use it. Now, go. Stop them. Save your mother.
Damn it, she's here!
Oh, oof, Victor.
Move aside, Mom. She's the fake one. She's the imposter.
She's the fake one? She stopped at nothing to get me out of that torture chamber. That's what a real daughter does.
Okay, but here's my question, I suppose. Marla Stone was visiting her. She said I'm not the real Kathy Rain, but then she also said that it had been a year since we'd seen each other. 322 days, blah, 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 blah. And if she thought that Marla was the real daughter, how would she have known it had been so long since she saw Kathy? Did she always know it was Marla? Those are some questions I suppose I just, like, have. No, it's not. Real art doesn't give you what you want. She gives you what you need. And I think that's true. You can't always... It's lucky if you can be friends with your mother and vice versa. If a parent can be friends with their kid. But what's important is that they get what they need, not always that they be, like, friendly. It's a blessing.
No, it's not. A real daughter doesn't give you what you want. She gives you what you need.
Oh, spare me your tough love bullshit. You think you know better than your own mother? What I need is someone who shows up and actually gives a fuck.
I care, Mom, but there's a limit to how much shit I can take. You raised me to stand up for myself, and that includes you. Because I think that would appeal to, oh my god, I did raise her to, because Kathy is a strong woman. Yes, she's annoying. Yes, sometimes she acts like holier than thou, but the truth is she does always stand up for what she believes in.
I care, Mom, but there's a limit to how much shit I can take. You raised me to stand up for myself, and that includes you.
Well, I thought you'd changed. I thought you had become the daughter I wanted.
I convinced her.
I wish. We've always been like this. You and I, at odds with one another. And as painful as that is, I think it will always be part of our story. I'm too proud to ever beg for help. You know that. But, Mom, this time I really need you to be there for me. I really need you to see me.
Catherine? I don't understand.
Oh, please step away from the shot man and the lady who will likely kill you.
Well, I guess that's that. Drop the gun, bitch, or I'll paint the floor with Mom's throat. Let her go. This is between us.
Petty fools, with your pointless little feuds. We are on the cusp
No, she's fine.
of a glorious transformation!
Oh, he tried so hard to sound hardcore with that last bit. There's glorious transformation! It, like, I know what he was trying to do, but it didn't fit because he almost couldn't have that, like, tenacity in his voice.
Victor, you fucking idiot, it's too early. It won't be stable.
Also, so what happens if I sit here for like 4.5 hours and just let it count down? I don't have 4 hours to sit here, but I'm curious if there's like a little end. Like, did the devs plan for something if someone decided they'd let their game run for that long?
Quiet, Tulpa.
Oh.
You are nothing but a lowly familiar.
Oh. Uh-oh.
The fire in my veins will bind the threshold, once and for all. And our two worlds will become as one.
I think this is... Oh! Is he... Mom! We're fine. I really love these cutscenes. All right, finished day 6. Oh my god, we're back.
Not again. I've beat this place before. I can do it again.
All right, what do we got? Oh, a bullet.
Everything I had on me is gone. Except this.
That's for the better, because I feel like I had a lot of shit in there.
It looks like the thing Tom gave me, the selenite seal, but morphed into the shape of a bullet.
All right, I'm gonna get a gun, and I have to shoot someone with this. All right.
Various things, all decrepit and ruined. Everything is out of tune. The bathtub is drained. There's no way back from where I came. More moving machinery. Everything shifting, everything malleable. It's a box with 3 locks requiring 3 keys.
Of course, power of 3. Eileen briefly mentioned it.
It's like it's growing out of the ceiling. Nothing useful, just a terrible smell. The cogs again. I'm back in the machine.
Does it whisper?
Well,
oh.
well.
I was gonna say,
Look
is this
what
her apartment?
crawled out of the gutter.
Hey.
Ready for a world of pain?
Are you?
The malleable will make you squirm, and I've got a front row seat.
Wait, what?
When I get through this door, you'll be the one in a world of pain, Soothsayer. Soothsayer, huh? Don't give me too much credit. For all his faults, that deranged psycho Victor managed to stab 3 out of 6. Deranged is an understatement. Sacrificing himself like that. You think that was deliberate? No. That was just a stupid overdose.
Oh, Victor fucked it up.
That idiot couldn't even follow a simple plan.
Oh.
Stabbing women was more his strong suit. Mommy issues, I'm sure.
Or he just hates women.
What a brute. Unlike him, I kill with finesse. It takes cunning to murder someone by a fall, to burn them alive, hang them by a noose. Why'd you even do it like that? You should know. You're the one who taught me.
So, because I was thinking about this the other day. Like, there are people who have issues with their mother, issue with their father, right? But everyone's always so quick to go like, oh, she has daddy issues. Oh, there's mommy. And it just gets so fucking, like, I know most of the time it's very like, well, she must have issues because of daddy issues. It is very much something that, you know, is in my opinion, something that men are more likely to be like, oh, she just has daddy issues and think nothing of it. It is very much a thing that men will put on women because, of course, it'll whatever. But just all the time, everyone always comes down to it must be issues with the parent. There can be, however, it starts to get old to hear when it just feels like it's so much. I feel like you definitely hear everyone gushing on about daddy issues because of course, but taught you. I've barely even spoken to you.
Taught you? I've barely even spoken to you. Oh, there was plenty to learn from the trail of corpses you left behind in 1995.
That is true.
Wait, are you talking about the monsters in the Malleable? They're not fucking monsters.
They're my family.
They think, they feel, they suffer. And you stabbed them, pushed them down a pit, burned everything, did this to my face.
I did wonder.
What I've brought to the world is justice. So, wait, hanging the deacon?
When she said, or when Kathy said, oh my gosh, it's you, and she kind of was like, oh my god, this was the other me from the Malleable, I was like, is that how her face burned? Now we know.
That was because of how Isaac Price died in jail?
Shisa.
Penny
Didn't occur to
finally
me.
dropped, huh? Good for you.
I didn't replay the first game. Maybe I should have, but they had a recap that gave the gist. I guess even if I played the first game, it might not have occurred to me like, oh, that's what she did in the Malleable. Yeah, you think you're sophisticated, but you're nothing but a sadistic monster. Because I understand, like, she felt strongly about all those that Kathy, you know, destroyed in the Malleable. But then she just goes back to do the same thing to Kathy when... For Kathy, she didn't have a choice. She was stuck somewhere. She was trying to get to the bottom of the case. All she could do was hope to escape and get rid of what she thought was just not a bad dream, but, you know, I guess her inner psyche. So, while Kathy did destroy those beings, at the end of it, it was an, I don't want to say ends means to an end, but she had either stay there forever and suffer, or that's the only way to get out. She didn't have to do this, so that does make her a monster. Like, one, her revenge fantasy on Kathy, fine, but I think she could have found a way to do it without hurting all those people.
You think you're sophisticated, but you're nothing but a sadistic monster. You never had a real plan, just some vague justification for your violent urges.
Get up.
Keep telling yourself that. Mr. Burgundy has it all figured out. Just you wait. So you're just Mr. Burgundy's obedient pet, are you?
Get her!
Aw, jealous. We both know you never stop longing for a daddy of your own.
Again!
Poor broken girl. Always searching for a new daddy to take you away. And oopsie, I took one from you, didn't I? That old fat pile of misery on the roof. You actually cared about him, didn't you? Yes, I cared. And you'll fucking pay for what you did. Oh, we'll see about that. At least you never got to slit Mom's throat, you unhinged freak. That was a ruse, you imbecile.
You have daddy. She's on about you. He has hit Mommy. I know I was going on about it before. It just... it's... I'm sick of hearing mommy and daddy issues as the... As I said, I do know that does stem from, like, what some people are going through, but it's just oversaturated, as I said, when people are, like, simplify it to mommy or daddy issues. Which, yes, it very well could be, but I think I'm just sick of it being the default for everything. You know, when a word becomes popular and then everyone is saying that word because that's how I feel about when people go mommy or daddy issues. Like, maybe, but, you're really not in a position to say, are you? You're just on one. Shut up.
I would never actually hurt her. I love her like you never could. I'd go to the ends of the earth for her.
Except Kathy does still, despite her issues, she does still love her mother, and that's why it like hurts her so much that there's like this gap between them, and there's just this big issue because they're both so headstrong and so pissed at the other. But all Kathy really wants is to just like have a good relationship for her mother, but they're both just so stubborn.
Why do you think I broke her out of that fucking death trap? For some demented, selfish reason, I bet. I don't trust a word coming out of your mouth. You really don't know anything. I'm tired of this. You go and have a nice torment, bitch.
All right,
Come
bye.
back here, you coward. I can't find a way to open that door. There's no choice but to explore this place. Better not get close. That looks deadly.
All right, elevator. Ooh.
There are no buttons in the elevator, but it took me here.
Damn, I'm getting some vague blasphemous vibes from this scene. Wow, wow, wow.
Looks like a stack of newspaper articles.
Oh.
Shit.
Okay, don't pick those up. Oh. Oh, okay, we were supposed to. I thought I made an oopsie. Oh, is she tied up? Oh, Kathy.
Huh? What's this around my neck? Yeah, it tightens when I try to remove it. My God.
Kathy Rain, judgment awaits.
Ben Townsend? Is that you?
Oh!
Benedict Townsend is with God. I was made in his image. Now, heed these words.
Oh, is that the... So, is that the... Is that... The second dream, when there's the guy in Kathy's room on the ropes, I was like, I don't know who that guy is. Although I don't know if it was him, but...
Enlightenment leads to mercy, ignorance to doom. You may approach the first altar. State the sacrificial pattern.
Oh, okay, so the first one was Rose Taylor?
A knife-like shape.
Okay, and then... I think Benedict was... I think he was next. And then the fire. Oh, newspaper articles. Here we are. Oh wait, March 12th? Alright, so February 7th. On February 7th, Rosamunda Taylor, 47-year-old psychiatric nurse, was found dead by Robert Tippett, the owner of the Azure Sky Motel. Blood everywhere like a goddamn butcher room. Tippett says, wide-eyed and continues to emphasize that the city is going to hell. You go ahead and print that. Unlike Mr. Tippett, the murderer of Victor Cooper wasn't averse to blood. An experienced hunter like him had spilled plenty in his day. But contrary to his previous kills, this one was not for food, but another kind of sustenance bestowed upon a greater power through a layer of black volcanic glass. Initially part of the suicide, the death of Eric Holloway on March 12th has been officially reclassified as a homicide. The victim was pushed off the roof of the building by a woman called Faith Cyrene. The last thing he saw before the sweet release of death was the great eye, gazing into the depths of his tormented soul. Alright, so it's the noose, and then... No, it's the falling, and then the noose. And then the fire. Holloway led a quiet and simple life, working as a mailman for the city. Places told us there are links to the Bruno Motel stabbing of Nurse Rose Taylor, but we're reluctant to share further details. Deacon Benedict was found dead early April 4th in the rectory of the King of Kings. Turns out that the conniving and treacherous Faith Cyrene had set up a meeting with the doomed deacon under false pretenses. While diligently completing each phase of the ritual, she states the murder looked like a suicide. Now the Gazette brings you the exclusive scoop. All the Soothsayer killings to date, including Eric Holloway and Rose Taylor, were in fact solicited by the brutal Mr. Burgundy, also known as Isaac Price. Not even death seems to have put a stop to this villain as he continues his machinations from the malleable. The infamous Soothsayer has cranked up the heat on her killing spree, as the latest victim, a college student in her early 20s, was determined to have been brutally burned alive on Constance Hill. The death occurred April 25th. The victim was blissfully unaware of the danger when agreeing to meet up with the perpetrator, and was unable to put up a fight while heavily intoxicated by pyre. She was too confused to even understand what the mirror held up to her face truly meant. Not until she saw the eyes she did, realized what horrors awaited her. Murdering someone at a public site like this was a risky proposition for Faith, but unlike her previous kills, it wasn't premeditated. Sure, Faith had brought the mirror and pyre, but she didn't make the final decision until Andrea slipped up and said the wrong thing, setting her off. Two birds with one stone, Faith Cyrene thought, as she shielded her ears from the screams and discovered that it is true what they say. Cooked human does smell like pork. Who says that? Circumstances surrounding the crime of Deborah Sinclair are familiar to the original casualty of the Soothsayer, Rose Taylor. Another middle-aged woman stabbed to death in her home by the ruthless killer Victor Cooper. Deborah was open-minded when it came to drugs, but her murderer knew she would never willingly try pyre. It was child's play for him to slip some in her tea, though, yep. Deborah always stuck to the same routine when they had their little chats about her book. A manuscript Cooper had no intent of letting her finish. When it came to the mirror, she was all too accommodating, curious to the end, even as she saw the eye of the old god before her. She protested when the knife came, but it was over quick. This wasn't Victor's first kill after all. Okay.
A hanging new...
State the
No. Oh, okay. So that's how you switch them.
You have passed. Proceed to the second tribulation.
Alright, thank you.
Order the vocations of the sacrificed souls.
Okay. Nurse? And then Eric died next? Yep. And then the third was the deacon. The fourth was the student. Then the writer. And then... Oh, Tabitha.
You have succeeded. The final...
And then look at the red on her coat. Oh, it must be the lighting. Never mind.
State the sequence of the sacraments in the ritual.
Okay, so the first one... they're drugged. They look in the mirror. They see the eye, and they die.
Rejoice in your righteousness, Kathy Rain.
Okay, that one, I will say, was a tad harder. But... Puzzle God here. Especially because of that paper clipping that talked about, Andrea. Talking about she was fucked up from the drug, looked in the mirror, and got messed up about the eye, and then she died.
You have seen our plight and grasped the breadth of our sacrifice. Go with God's blessing.
Woohoo!
Looks like I can release the ropes here.
Is that mercy? I am unconstricted.
I mean, he's just a voice for them, right? But at the end of it, he's still Benedict. I don't think she would, like, do that to him.
What happened to you, Ben?
The Dark One tricked me, put a taint in my drink, dulled my senses, made me obedient. I failed to see the devil in her eyes until the noose was chafing on my skin.
He just wanted to help someone in need.
But her betrayal was only the fleeting conclusion of a life filled with pain and loss. A childhood forever tainted by abuse, neglect, and utter abandonment.
That's probably why she wanted her mom, because, like, Kathy's mom just wants to daughter that I guess she can get along with, and Faith just wanted a mom that loved her.
Alas, the sorrow in this heart granted no respite until its final mournful beat.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry.
Or was he talking about his own childhood?
You are blameless, Minda, but be aware that the malleable is far from done with you. The only way to emerge victorious is by defeating the true enemy, the one who assumed and grasped beyond his station.
Who are you talking about?
Sadly, I'm not allowed to say. This wretched shell cannot defy its creator, as certain boundaries are out of my reach. But take this before I depart for the void.
Thank you. Oh, goodbye.
He gave me a key.
Oh, probably one of the keys for the lockbox.
I should move on. There's nothing more for me to do on this floor.
Proved your knowledge. That, I actually really like those puzzles.
A candelabra filled to the brim with burning wax candles. A statue of a robed male figure with his right hand raised in a blessing gesture. A statue of a robed woman with her hands clasped in prayer.
All right, let's go. What puzzles do I need next? Oh boy. Or will I get next? Oh! Oh.
Sarah.
Oh, hi.
No, I'm not. Eric?
Sarah! I'll get you out!
Something made him stop here. It seems this area is safe. There's only a single word on the stone. Sarah. There's also a round indentation where something could fit.
I got nothing. Let's save. If I die, it'll just restart me, but still. Oh, what? Okay. So you gotta be quick. Okay. That wasn't too bad.
The shards fused together, repairing the urn.
Woohoo!
What's that familiar, warm light? Bring the vessel, please. I remember now. Sarah was the beginning, not the end.
What happened, Eric?
I spiraled, and then that scarred harpy found me.
Everyone keeps calling her a harpy. I understand why Rachel called her a harpy because she dared yell at her beloved Eric, but then it just stuck. Like, she doesn't have a high-pitched harpy voice. Sorry, Loki. So just whatever. This could just be part of, like, Kathy's imagination. Not her imagination, but you know part of her psyche, and so because she got introduced to the idea as, oh my god, that harpy he brought back, but,
Oh, the drugs she brought. Oh, how well they fit in the holes my rotting love left behind. Pyre was the worst of them. It drilled through skin, flesh, and bone, cut so deep it started to scratch the soul. And now, that broken spirit fuels the malleable.
I need your help, Eric. How do I leave this place?
If I knew I wouldn't be here. I can feel the pain in every inch of this wretched body. But soon, the iron chain will grant me blissful oblivion, and I'll crawl back into the womb of the machine.
oh, don't say that. Oh, bye! Pacified an upside-down assailant. I guess that's it, huh?
Static again. I keep waiting for something to appear in the frame.
Can I, like, examine the gravestone again?
The candles are lit, but the urn is missing.
Alright, anyway, let's go.
It's still locked up.
Oh, I probably have to examine the doors.
Boarded up and nailed shut. Boarded up and...
Oh, I still have the urn. I guess it makes sense.
Huh. I can suddenly hear something rattling inside.
Is it a key?
There was another key in the urn. I'll grab that before I put it back.
Even though the whole time she was holding the urn to Eric, I just completely forgot about it.
I guess it's time to move on. I think I'm done on this floor.
I think I like the first one better, only because that was more puzzle-based. You know, logic and all that. This one was fine too, but I guess a part of me actually hoped I could get onto the floor and, like, put the urn together. Whatever. Oh.
The mechanism seems stuck.
Of course it is.
The mechanism.
Okay, let's check the fire pit then. Those are going to be important later. Hey.
Andrea?
You did this to me.
Yep.
No, that was Faith. I'm not her.
They don't even look like each other.
I need you to feel what I feel.
Oh no.
I need you to burn.
Uh-oh. Okay, I thought that would help.
That one's already done. I need...
Nope. Nope. Oh, she's got me. Yeah, alright, I understand now. I understand now. What are you doing, Kathy? You're not going where I'm telling you to go. Kathy. Holy shit, girl. I wish she would move with a little haste. You know why? Because she's like, oh, well... It pisses me off. Oh my god, why does she move a certain way? She moves so fucking slow. Okay. We got it.
The pain subsides. For a time. Hurry, before the malevolence returns.
That, I will say, that was a really annoying one. Because I was trying to tell her to, like, go to a valve, but instead she decided to just walk off somewhere. And it just... I know for the purposes of the game, they were gonna have to make it difficult, but it just... It was annoying. Sometimes she wouldn't do what I told her to. She would just stand somewhere. Holy shit. That was the worst one. First one was great. Second one was okay. That one, pretty meh.
Andrea, I'm sorry for what happened to you.
Don't be. The burned girl is dead and at peace.
So you're not her?
No. I am a tulpa. A thought form.
What does that mean?
That I am a sentient construct based on Andrea Hall, an animated piece of the malleable.
Why were you created then?
Because of my significance to you, or rather, your twin, the one who calls herself Faith Cyrene.
Maybe I need to get another look at her. I don't know if I think they look alike, but I think I'd have to see them again.
So Faith's presence here created you?
Yes, I was the victim of her greatest betrayal, and the fiery Punisher is my role to play.
You seem more coherent than the other constructs I've encountered in the malleable.
I was made in the burned girl's image, and she had the most brilliant mind. She just had one fatal flaw.
She loved drugs.
And what was that?
Love. That old cliche.
Oh. Her love of drugs?
She was in love with Faith Cyrene?
Tragic, isn't it? Even now, knowing all the suffering, I can feel a deep longing to be close to her, even if it would mean to be consumed by her flames again and again and again.
That makes sense, because as I was going here, I'm like, okay, well, Andrea was helping with the mines, but like, wow. I know she said that it was like a good project, it was better than any of the projects she had gotten at school, but I couldn't understand why she would do it, I suppose. And why did she have to, why did any of them have to? I know it's revenge against Kathy, but killing Lucas feels like a better way to get to Kathy, but what about the, I guess some of them were Victor still.
That's horrible. None of you had to die. If I hadn't unleashed Faith all those years ago, none of this would have happened.
Okay, but like, that's not your fault.
Those are dangerous thoughts in the malleable. Strength of spirit is the only commodity here, and doubt means death.
Like, again, I know that she killed all those beings and Faith took it very personally, and Faith is probably like her self-doubt or her insecurities or something, I don't quite know, but if that is the truth. But yeah, I said it before that yes, Kathy did destroy all those beings that Faith is really upset over, but Kathy had no other choice in the matter, whereas Faith killed all those people and did have a choice and chose to do it.
Help me then. What am I really up against and how do I fight it?
All I can say is, Mr. Burgundy and Faith Cyrene are both deluded, ascribing their own selfish motivations to the old god.
Although I'm gonna be real here, the whole yeah, I guess like a cult killing, right? Old god being the cult and killing in the name of the old god, serial killings. Okay, I was gonna say kind of lame, but then when I put it together of cult killings because of their belief in the old god, I see it better. Okay, never mind.
They fail to see that they cannot understand the unfathomable, and that will be their undoing.
What does that even mean? How can I leave this place?
The keys.
I'm sorry, but I cannot say, and I must leave soon. This existence is unbearable for me.
But also, it sounds like she hurt, like, I think she's trying to get, like, a deep, gravelly voice. I can't do it well, and it hurts my throat so much. But it doesn't sound natural, so I don't know if maybe they got someone. We had a customer once. She couldn't really speak because it hurt her to speak. So when I did the drop off, she did talk a very little bit to say thank you, you know, thank your mother for doing this for I forgot it, but like she wanted me to thank my mother for doing something special, you know, the way I don't remember. But like there was the sound of her voice. It wasn't quite like this, but because she had gotten quite sick and it affected her voice box, it kind of, I think, reminds me of this. But it's because she got burned, and I guess that's the point. But I don't know, there's something about it that doesn't sound... I don't know. She did her best, right? And it's not bad, but I don't know.
Please.
Anyway.
Not yet. I have so many questions. I'm not sure I can do this alone.
Also, she opened up about just enough, conveniently.
I have faith in you, Kathy Rain. Trust in your own truth, and I know that you will live to see another dawn.
Like, she's almost trying to sound like her voice, like she was burnt up, but there's something that doesn't sound natural about it, I suppose. Someone just trying to do a gravelly voice. I don't know how to put it more than that. What can you do? Goodbye. All right, let's look for the key.
There's something in the fire pit. There was another key inside.
No way, like that lockbox we found at the beginning.
The elevator took me back here. I guess I'm done on the other floors.
Woohoo!
No. It's a box with 3 locks requiring 3 keys. It's a box with...
Ah, I had to put it in the order of their deaths. Well, I guess it was like lament, communion, reason, so it had to be in the natural order of grief, maybe. I don't know. Woohoo!
Lucas's revolver. Only 1 bullet in it, though. Better make it count. Time to end this.
Woohoo! Collected a sacred weapon. All right. It's symbolic. Oh, bye. Take the knife. Kathy.
It wasn't supposed to go like this.
I thought we'd be able to, like, do it ourselves, but no, it just happened.
Oh, thank God you're here, Mr. B. Help me.
I don't think he will.
I've done everything you asked for. I killed all those people for you, just like you wanted.
I'm trying to see if she does indeed look like Kathy. I can see similarities, but I don't know.
There.
Oh, this guy.
Little troll. It will soon be over. Alas, your time has come.
Like, I know it's Mr. Burgundy. We met him before in the last game, but just the character portrait.
But you promised. You said I'd be the one. That the old god would... That he would make me prime. That he'd make me the real one.
Hush now. With the sacred power I carry within, I consecrate you, and I bless you. It
Amen.
is time, Kathy Rain. Vengeance is yours.
You want me to do your dirty work for you? Take out your own trash, Isaac.
Like, there's similarities between the two, but I wouldn't say they're twins because their eyes and everything are different.
Everything she did was because of you. You were the one behind the murders.
Of course, as was my duty. I am ever the old god's servant. Every sacrifice made his voice clearer, his will more tangible. Soon, his dormant spirit will be ready to emerge from the confines of my flesh form.
It sounds gross when he puts it like that.
And his glory will be greater than ever before. Now, stop this bickering and fulfill your destiny. End her life and avenge your friend.
What if I just put the hook straight up your butt? What about that?
The hook is ready to take her away, just like the others. I loaded the bullet in the empty chamber. No, I'm not going to do what you want. You feed on the misery of others. I know who the true enemy is.
Get up!
You fool. Nothing from the malleable can harm me.
Oh, I don't doubt that. It just so happens I brought a little present with me.
That insolent betrayer slipped you something, didn't he?
His oh fuck moment.
Goodbye, Isaac.
Nice. I don't like that. Oh!
The limb of man met his end.
Why are you so loud?
Much too tight. A twisted, wrung out malice run amok. The parasitic shades of the pulpiteers. Progenitor, progeny, have played out their parts. I grieve your present lack of voice. But in
In places like this, the air is not really air. Since I was shrunk by the flames, this has been a discordant threshold dwelling.
I don't care. Please move on.
When things are out of tune, everyone suffers. Consecutive translation errors. Distorted directives. Clad in
He's just yapping.
fervor and fallacy. I come from a soul of rigid static on an endless black plane. A realm of nothing but cold and profound loneliness. Curiosity summoned me here.
Please leave.
But it is time for me to depart. Meanwhile, a sense of obligation for your utilization. Travel liquid.
Thanks.
I hold your hue in great esteem. For the red is strong in you. You may proceed.
I felt like that went on way too long. I know he's yapping about something, but to be honest, I couldn't find myself carrying. This sounds cold. Probably the worst part of the game was that little whatever.
Fuck. I can't believe I'm still breathing.
I'm sure it was meaningful and whatever, but it just felt like he was saying a lot to not say much. And I thought the scene itself was like really creepy and cool looking and great, but it felt like he talked very slowly and I did not care. I love the rest of the game, just very whatever.
I gotta hurry. This whole place is about to come down.
That's pretty. Oh, it's Mom!
Did we win?
I think so.
The threshold has been sealed shut. For good, we can hope.
Catherine.
Yeah, Mom?
Yes, Mom?
I'd like to go home now.
I don't think they'll let you, Mom.
That's not what I meant. Back to the facility.
That's probably for the best.
I mean, she's been there for so long, it's practically her home by now, unfortunately. So they only took her and no one else? Oh no! Oh.
Hey.
Oh. Hey.
Wait, so in her time away, just eviction notice?
So, you can probably tell what happened.
Yeah. I'm really sorry, Kathy.
I don't have anywhere else to go.
I realize that. Is there something you want to ask me?
This is already humiliating enough, E.
Maybe. but I need you to ask me properly.
Come on, E.
Did you hear what I just said?
Eileen?
Yes?
Can I please stay with you for a while?
Of course you can.
Friends!
You're my friend.
Oh!
And I love you.
Oh! Okay, that was sweet.
So, you really died for nothing, huh? All that evidence buried under tons of rubble. And the reward goes bye-bye.
Oh, I was wondering.
But hey, look on the bright side.
I was like, wait, she solved the case.
At least the cops didn't pin your murder on me. Fan-fucking-tastic, eh?
Miss Rain?
Oh, time passed in the eviction notice.
Let me guess. The debt collector? You must be here for my organs.
Not quite. Bill Davenport, Esquire. I'm
There's
the
our
executor of Mr. Longhorn's estate.
Nice.
Good for you, buddy. I guess you'll be spending plenty of time with Lucas's sons, huh? Enjoy hanging out with those juvenile assholes.
Okay, calm down.
I would, if that was part of my mandate.
What did they do? I'm just curious. We don't know. We only know about them from when we went to Longhorn's office and she saw a picture like, oh, that's Longhorn and his sons. That was like a few decades ago. So we just have her word and that's fine. And I know it doesn't matter in like the grand scheme of things, but what did they do?
However, the wishes stated in Mr. Longhorn's will were different.
Of course they were. He gave something to Kathy, but not his kids. For some reason.
No, he fucking didn't.
I think we can take care of that medical debt for you. And more.
This guy's a little creepy.
Thank you, Lucas.
Oh. Alright, I finished the game. Oh, I finished the game. So that means there could be a third Kathy Rain. Oh, who look we have here? Joel and Andreas. The angel and the devil on my back as I played the game. I say that. They were so kind to stop by for the other streams. That was pretty good. So I guess that's it. We took Mom home. We couldn't pay our, we couldn't pay for... Oh, actually, is this going to show us all the voice actors? I wonder if I recognize any names. All right, Kathy, I recognize that name. Okay. Oh, Rebecca and Meadow. Oh, okay. Ukulele. I wonder if that's like an online name. Oh, Lionel Love Lion? Wolf Williams, what a name. So why was Tabitha killed? Yeah, so we didn't see Rose either, now that I think of it. We saw Eric, we saw Benedict, we saw Andrea, but we never saw Rose, we never saw Deborah, we never saw Tabitha. Like, what was so important? Wait. Oh no, now that I think about it, I think the 3 we saw are the ones that Faith specifically... But what about Victor? Why were they working together? What brought them together? Yeah, now that I think of it, because she mentions that Victor, like, was very stabby, so he got the last 3. No wonder we didn't see. I asked the question, and then I answered that question. But... Why did Tabitha have to die? Like, Victor met with Deborah and killed her, met with Rose and killed her? Why was he let out of the hospital last year? Like, why was he discharged? It was a whole thing that they couldn't talk about, but I don't think they ever got into it. Like, he changed his name. It was this big thing. But as I said, when you... And I guess it could have been he just never put his actual name as, like, you know, do you have any other aliases? He could have just not put it. But if he was such a terror, why did they let him out? How is he working with Faith? Not how, but, like, I have so many questions. That's the wrong screen. Alright, let's play the Kathy Rain soundtrack and we'll talk about it. I really enjoy that. I still have some questions though, and the devs aren't here. They're busy. They're doing things. But pretty good game. As I said, the only scene I didn't like and care for was after you kill Mr. Burgundy and then the guy in the room just yaps. That just, it felt like he was, I don't even remember anything he said. It was that, I'm sure there is importance to it, but to me, it just, it felt there, and I guess it was to say, okay, here's your way back, but honestly, it just felt like it went on too long. It was the enigmatic, like, cliche bad guy saying stuff that I'm sure makes sense, but just get me out, get me out. But yeah, so the people we saw were killed by Faith. And all because she was upset about shit that happened 3 years ago. And that was what the whole thing was about, which is... okay? But, like, if that's the case... Victor was let out of the psychiatric ward. Why? He was there for 13 years, and then all of a sudden, last year, he was let out. It could be that Rose was having an affair with him and she okayed him to leave. But even if that were true, she was just a nurse, right? And like, they do have to go to the patients and all that, but I think a doctor would have had to sign off on it. So how did Victor get out if he was so psychotic? He was his own victim as well. He talked about the stag and the clearing and sacrificing something, so maybe that was the recovery that Kathy talked about, the miraculous recovery, which is why he went out. But we almost never got an answer to that when it was like, oh my god, he was in Engstrom too, and my mom went there. Why did they No, I guess as I said, they grabbed her mom because Shadow Kathy wanted a mother, I guess, or maybe it was just like one last thing that Kathy held dear that, you know, Shadow Kathy could get. But why did they work together? I know Faith's part in it. What about Marla Stone? They're one in this. I think there's a couple things. Maybe they didn't have to answer it, but why did Tabitha have to die? Victor got mad and killed the others. I don't know why he killed Rose, and I especially don't know why he killed Deborah, because again, they weren't there at the end. And I know now that it's because they were Victor's victims, but why did Tabitha have to die? Why were they giving them... How did they make them... You know, like they could see into the darkness, whatever area that Kathy was in. How come it... Like, everyone was given Pyre, fine, but again, how come we didn't see the other victims other than, oh, they were technically Victor killed them and I guess he didn't have as strong of a connection? I guess Faith was having him do the dirty work? I guess he died from the overdose, because Faith did say, oh my god, that fucking idiot overdosed. It was a mistake. What an idiot. But, I mean, the answers to these questions at the end of it aren't going to change a lot, but I just feel like there's a couple lingering questions that I assume the devs didn't think about. And I think one of the problems when you're writing anything is you are so... You know the rules. You know what ties to what. Even if you don't say it outright, you know how it all connects. But... what did any of this have to do with Kathy? Was the revenge just to get, you know? So, I like the story. I just think I have some questions that don't feel like they were answered. Maybe when we get Kathy Rain 2 Soothsayer, the director's cut, it'll be answered, but I don't understand, I suppose. Oh, what was the serial killings? Magic shit. Not even magic shit. Psyche shit and metaphysical stuff? But I wish it was something more substantial, I suppose. Once it got to that, it was just kind of... I know this is the sequel, Kathy Rain 2, but it kind of fell apart when you find out that, oh, it's more of the Conwell Springs magic stuff from game 1. I still liked it, and that's not to say it was bad. It just, it just felt less interesting. So... I was promised it's amazing from beginning to end. I still think it was amazing, but like the last 10% kind of meh. Not bad. I say meh. That's strong, but I just, it all feels wrapped up too nicely. What about Josh? I forgot he like left a message for her. Thankfully, we never had to see him again because, as I said, he felt like a very... I will be real. After you see him, like, he meets us once. They're friends. We find out when he like does the fingerprints for Kathy, he got in super trouble for some reason. I still think he could be like, oh, I'm writing a fingerprint for some other case or something. It does feel odd that they caught him so quickly and just like that, but I don't know how things work in police stations. Anyway, so visit 2, he gets drunk. He's like, you've always used me. We've known each other since high school. You know I've always liked you, blah, 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 blah. But largely... it feels like, except for that fingerprint, he doesn't do a lot. I guess his part of it is like she always uses people for her own gain. But it never even felt like that. Maybe that's how Kathy feels, because Eileen, I can understand like how upset she was, but it didn't even feel like Kathy coming to terms with that darker, angrier part of her. I don't know why Josh was there. He felt like such an unimportant character in the grand scheme of things. I'm not saying that because I didn't like him. But even Tom came back later and he's like, oh, I'm the guy who's been sending you notes. He didn't have a lot of screen time, but he definitely showed that he was important. He got messed up by Mr. Burgundy, I guess, and I didn't love the return to like Mr. Burgundy in that area. As I said, it felt kind of I think things started to feel a little muddy at that point. I don't know. But yeah, Josh was just kind of there as a character, I guess, to be someone else saying, you only, honestly, I think Kathy's mother being there in her dream about people that she probably hurt, I feel like her mother would have been a better choice to be there. Because Kathy's mother says, it's been a year. You go to start asking her about the Soothsayer, and Kathy's mother comments that, the real reason for why you're here. So it's not that, oh my god, my daughter's coming to visit me, blah, 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 blah. Oh, she wants information. That's why she's here. Because part of the case is connected to Angstrom. So, Josh, other than to help with one thing, he didn't even do a lot in terms of, like, building Kathy as a character. Like, oh, that's her friend since high school. It's... whatever. But, yeah, I think once you started getting into the Mr. Burgundy and back to the Conwell Springs magic / metaphysical stuff, it I don't want to say it fell apart, but it just didn't feel as interesting either. I don't know what Faith's plan was. She was mad at Kathy, but how did killing all these people get at Kathy? Like, that's the thing. She's mad because she killed people, destroyed her home, created her, I think. Yeah. I could just not be understanding what was really being said. That could be it too. But it just didn't, it felt like there was really good buildup, and then all that happened. And it just didn't feel as interesting, I guess. But I think that's because I didn't exactly love the ending of Kathy Rain. I'm glad they got the case solved, but I guess it comes down to it was cult killings because they believed in the old god or something. But then it came back. All right, it feels, I don't know. I wish they had done something different and new. Long story short, more of the old stuff with Mr. Burgundy. Okay, but like, what was the whole thing about Marla Stone? The thing with Kathy's mom saying, "You're not my daughter," again, when it was Kathy, Faith, Mom, and Victor all in that room, and she thought that Faith was like her actual daughter. As I said, if you thought Kathy was an imposter, because I did have to talk her down and out of it and like break her free, who was Marla Stone to her if she knew it had been like a year since Kathy visited? I don't know. I might never know. I'll have to play the game again for achievements, but just... I think that's it. I think the last... I guess we haven't played for like almost 4 hours. I think the last couple hours are just kind of... alright. They're not bad, they're alright, but I also... didn't... And I guess that is the point. Like, Kathy said that all the evidence was under rubble, the mines were destroyed. Faith dead, Victor dead. I don't think I understand how everything that happened in Kathy's psyche or whatever that place was, the Malleable... How did that affect the mom? Yeah. Just take the word for it, I suppose, but it felt kind of lame. It felt kind of lame, and I think it could have been better. And it's one of those things, I don't know how it could have been better, but There's just too many questions that I have. Again, how did it all tie to Kathy? Why were Victor's... I guess Victor wasn't in the malleable either. He, like, overdosed before he could get there. But he did the first killing, so how was it decided that all the others would affect... That's the real thing. She was, like, bitching at Kathy because she has all this anger at Kathy, but what do any of the murders have to do with Kathy? I don't remember if she actually explicitly explained it or not. Does anyone on the discussions have an idea? I want to check real quick. Disable the task list as the first thing to do. It's an options menu. Playing with enabled feels like you should walk through the whole game. I understand why it's on by default. Okay, someone's just mad because they... I liked the hint system. I really enjoyed it. Some things I could figure out quickly, and then sometimes it was really nice that Kathy would just give a little hint because, you know, I'm not great at point and clicks all the time. All right, story discussion. Someone says, I felt the finale was super rushed and Tom was sort of the engine that drove it. The problem is that without him, Kathy gets there on her own. Josh could have easily filed a similar role in saving her at the cabin, being her wingman in the tunnels. Tom feels like a second draft idea that the writers forgot to remove when he was no longer needed. Yeah, I have to agree. It did feel kind of rushed, and like the build-up, as I said, super great, but yeah, we don't know why some of these people were killed. I agree with the person that said Josh could have just as easily filled in the place that Tom did. As I said, and I think part of the problem, and slash spoiler, they don't need to change it, but I think showing the characters on the front, or Tom at least, because the other two, hold on, how do I display capture? All right, turn off the web, okay, so where is the webcam so I can talk about it? So we've got Eileen, that's fine, she's in the game, you expect her to be. You meet Tom at the beginning, but him being in the little logo art tells you immediately that he's important. The first time I played the game and I saw, I didn't pay that much attention because I didn't know anything about the game. I played a bit of the demo. I didn't watch trailers. I didn't watch anything. I knew I was getting it. But Tom shows up, so it's like, oh, he's gonna be important, right? These two, kind of whatever. You don't know who they are, that's fine. But I almost think putting Tom here, it doesn't spoil it, but it does because you're like, oh, he's important later. So that's such a small thing, but okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who feels like... I don't know if I would have thought of rushed, but now that someone brought up it feels rushed, yeah, it does, because it feels like some of the questions you might have aren't answered, or maybe they are, or I think it creates other questions, and some of the answers just don't feel like they fit in with what happened. Okay, Faith wants her revenge, but she was created, or she was there during the first malleable. I don't think I understand what was with the twin thing. I don't know, because at first I was like, oh, did her mother have a second daughter and they're twins? But then that wouldn't make sense because, as I said, when Kathy was little, her mother took her and like moved away from the grandparents, and there's no way she would have abandoned a kid. Or she would have at least mentioned it at the end. But I was actually looking for answers and I left. But Story-wise, we get into one. The author was a victim. They explained the priest, the burned victim, the one pushed in the room, which all had symbolic ties to the events of the first game, but why were the other victims chosen? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think I have just a lot of questions and some things don't make sense. Someone was saying that, like, the reason Victor was killing women is because they probably reminded him of his mother. I know Faith said, oh, mommy issues, but there was really nothing substantial other than she said so because he hates women. But either way, that does explain why... because someone said that the murders that Faith did all tie into the first Kathy reign. The burning when Kathy, I think she burned the forest. The hanging of the priest and the... I don't know about the falling man, because as I said, I guess falling through the hole. I don't remember the first game all that well. It's been... How long has it been since I played Kathy Reign? 2021. It's been a few years. But I think, yeah, I think the ending feels a tad rushed and just creates questions that, as I said, ultimately don't... I don't want to say they don't matter, because they do. But yeah, like, are the police just not looking? If all the evidence was buried, is there nothing and it's just like case closed? Or did she say, hey, it's this guy Victor, but how did it just concluded somehow and then we're at Lucas's funeral? I think they could have added a couple more things, maybe answered some questions. But I don't know if they thought that would take away from the fact that Kathy Reign didn't get the money, had to move in with Eileen, and they thought that that would really break that sequence of events. But I think I would have much rather maybe them talk about it a bit when they're overlooking the mine and how it's closed and all that. And I'm going on about it a lot. I realize that, like, I've been sitting here talking about it, but that's, I think, because I just finished the game and that's going to, you know, be in the forefront of my mind. But B, I was promised it's amazing from beginning to end, and I think the end part, once they get the whole malleable thing, kind of ruined it. I understand the symbolism, I understand all that, but it wasn't my favorite part in the first game either. And I think definitely the thing that ties them together is the malleable was just weak. Now, I don't mind stuff that's to do with magic or the metaphysical or whatever, but it just... in the context of the case and the game, it just felt there by the end, I suppose. How did they get into her? I guess, again, it's like her psyche, and that's how they got into her dreams. The ending just didn't feel good. It explained it just fine. In some ways, it didn't, as I said, but the ending was just okay. I was actually going to give this a really high score because, let's be real, I liked the art, I liked the music, I like how the characters grew. I still think Kathy was annoying, but... I think I liked her growth more in the first game. It didn't like, she did grow in some ways, you know, Lucas died and all that, but you know, she wasn't bad. Eileen definitely probably had the most growth. Because as I said, that director's cut where they have the scene where Kathy tells her about her abortion and she's just shits on her for it. And I don't think they ever talked about it after that. Just bigger things were happening and it kind of fell to the wayside because in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't that important, but I mean, I'm still thinking about it years later. Yeah, art was good, music was good. This story mostly was good, but that ending just... How did it everything just... The game is trying to say it's all wrapped up, but it doesn't feel wrapped up. Are the police closing the case? Did Kathy say, oh my god, it was this guy? But even if she said it, they would want evidence, but he's dead. So how did that all conclude? That was the big thing, is they were looking for these serial killers. Money was on the line. The money's gone because she even said, oh, well, we don't have any evidence, so it is what it is, blah, 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 blah. But, and the thing with her inheriting Lucas's stuff, like, she says, oh, go talk to his sons, they're assholes, but how come he left everything to Kathy and not his kids? That's such a small thing, too, but it feels... Because we never got to know, it feels like, well, she's the main character, and they worked together, and they were just so close. But if she had, like, made some comments here and there when we are in his office and we are taking the picture, like, yes, he was divorced. Kids, I don't know who Lucas was. Maybe he was bad with his wife, or maybe just he was such a private investigator, he never had time for his family, and so they refused to talk to him because too little, too late. I don't know. Why did she get everything? Like, here's the thing. Do I want to watch her suffer? No. And I guess it kind of is an ending to say that if they want to make a third game, they can make a third game. I really hope to God if they do make a third game, they stop with the malleable, because that is the weakest part of these games. You know, the pyre drug thing, how did it connect them to the malleable? And I guess it is because it weakens their inhibitions and they saw shit and whatever, but we also never learn if Tabitha knowingly was helping him out or if she was just growing flowers that a customer asked for. That doesn't matter too, but even Kathy questions it pretty quickly. Yeah. Last part, not good. If they make a third game, please, God, actually stop using the malleable. And I don't care if it has to be bigger than life, but the ending just feels a bit disappointing when you actually think about it. I do agree. Tom, now that the person mentioned it, Tom didn't have to be there, and just, you know, yeah, I guess Josh could have been as Tom, but I might read that discussion thread on my own time, because I'm just... I don't know. I think I would give this game... I think I'd give it an 8 out of 10. I think I would have given it way higher, but the ending was just okay. The malleable felt... I don't know how to put it. It doesn't feel cheap. It doesn't feel bad, but it just... It creates a lot of questions that the game doesn't answer, and makes you wonder if it was all about getting revenge on Kathy. Why did it all happen? Deborah Sinclair, I guess, was just the character to get Kathy Rain on the case and look further, but the ending just wasn't that good. I'll just say it. The ending wasn't that good. It was fine. It was okay. But it was very disappointing because everything else was phenomenal. But the ending was just okay. I will say, and I think this is a thing of point and clicks, is that I had trouble finding items. The tape I needed for the obsidian shard. if I might have seen it at Eileen's, but I don't think I would have thought of it. I think that's me. Because it's all pixel art and nothing really stands out, sometimes I can't catch, like, I would need this item. I would need this item. There were some times where Kathy would mention, oh, I have this item. I think it could help with this. And I do know that Andreas said that they can't quite account for every item you might have. But I don't know. I don't know coding. I don't know if it feels like it could be like an if-then. If you have this item, then Kathy says this, else she shuts her mouth. I don't know. I don't know what they coded with. That's what I would do, but when I took a class in programming, it was for processing, and I really don't think they used processing to make this game. But I think sometimes it was hard to see the things you needed, like Kathy's spice rack, right? Because I was like, God, I need cinnamon. All I can think of is Kathy's room, but I was like, I don't know if there's anywhere to grab it. And the only reason I knew is because you press and hold space and you click everywhere. I think now and then where to get items didn't feel the most intuitive. If the devs were in here helping me out when I was like, I'm stuck, help, I'm not sure if I would have figured it out so quickly. Not the end of the world. I have that problem with a lot of point and clicks. It's just sometimes it is a pixel hunt to find the one item you need. So I'm not going to put it fully on the game because I've run into that a lot. I like the puzzles. I like the puzzles a lot, to be quite honest. My favorite is probably the one where you have to find out who JK is, although that it didn't feel rushed, but oh, I'm an informant. We're looking for Andrea Hall, and then we never talked to them again. It felt really important. It felt a lot of puzzle solving for like a 5-minute scene, if that. Anyway, but I thought the puzzles were actually quite well done. I love a good puzzle. There are some types of puzzles that I'm not good at. Escape room games, I'm horrible at. These ones were very well done. They felt very... I felt a sense of, not accomplishment, maybe pride? I don't know, when I would do them, but that was pretty nice. What else? I guess the point of everyone bringing up the money was because at the end she doesn't get it, but it still felt like everyone kept bringing it up with her. But she was so fully on the case and so focused on solving it, and even if it was the money that made her be so focused on solving the case, if she was doing a good job, why did anyone feel a need to bring it up? Because as I said, it feels like she just kind of says something and then it moves on. And I guess the point is she doesn't get the money, but it's the same thing where Joel had said that when you go to Rachel's apartment and you notice the cross and Kathy says, oh, she loves Jesus or she loves God or whatever, she'd get along great with Eileen. And Joel had said that the reason she says that, it was supposed to be a hint that it has something to do with Eileen. It comes across badly, though. Not that, but like, as I said, there's another time where they just keep going on about her religion. Oh my god, she's a Christian. I'm my favorite. They bring it up a lot, and it just felt very targeted, I suppose. There were a few times where Kathy's like, oh my god, I had to pretend to be a devout Christian, but I got that was fucking annoying. That's why I think I preferred Kathy's growth in the first game, because at some point she's still young, right? She's in her 20s, so like she hasn't figured it out. She's gonna figure it out in like 10 years, I can imagine, because in your 30s you really start to, you know, move beyond it. But it felt so, she's too old to be going on about it, to be going on like, and she didn't even have to pretend to be a devout Christian. Just don't be a dick. Which she never really was, but still. But yeah, they did a good job with most of the characters. Faith, I think the unfortunate part of Faith is because you really don't run into her until the end, and as I said, the end was absolutely the worst part of this game. She was kind of whatever, but all the other characters, I think the game did a fantastic job of, with a few exceptions. Josh, I didn't care for. Hannah felt... Everyone really talked Hannah up. Hannah just felt okay. I don't know if I was kind of whatever because, like, other characters talked her up or what. She just felt alright. But other than that, I thought all the characters were great. Hannah was okay. Josh didn't like him. Didn't think he had to be in the game. He honestly didn't do a hell of a lot. I understand why they tried to make him seem important for that bit later, when Eileen and Josh are, or at least in Kathy's reign, are going off about how she just uses people and all that. But I think that the mom honestly would have been a better fit, because after that you never see Josh again. You hear something about him at the hospital. Other than that, though, a very whatever character. Just not a bad kid. I just didn't like him, though. But other than that, great job on the characters. They felt just like people. Sometimes you play a game and there's all these characters, like, they kind of feel just like characters. You don't really care about them. And I wouldn't say like, ooh, I was scared so much about FaZe, but he was really funny. I think a lot of them shine for the few moments they had in the game, which is what I'm trying to get at. But yeah, that's why I think it's a shame that the ending just felt so rushed and just could have been expanded on. Again, there's nothing they can do now. They're done. The voice actors are, I don't know what they're doing, but Andreas had said something about there's some things they can't change because they only have the lines they can work with and they can edit it to a point, but like, just some things they can't do anything about, which I understand. But I think I'd give this like a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10. That ending just felt a little disappointing. I got it, but it also felt a little disappointing. I liked the task thing in the notebook. Someone said you can turn it off and they should disable it at the beginning, but... And someone made a good point too, like, okay, if you don't want the hint system, don't use it, and I think that is fair. And they're like, okay, well, it's hard not to use it. Then don't make a discussion board about it. They're not gonna change something so silly. Maybe they will. Call of the Lamb, there was one cape, and if you could keep killing enemies and not get hit, you'd become stronger and stronger. And the devs nerfed it because they thought it was like too powerful, and a lot of people are like, well, they shouldn't have had it in the first place. But the argument was that if you don't like it and you think it makes the game too easy, then you can just not use it, because not getting hurt by itself is its own is difficult by itself. Not difficult, but you know. So yeah. And I don't regret it. I'm glad we got to the bottom of it, but I just expected more, I guess. But you know what? It was pretty good. Wish it could have been better. But they can't rewrite the ending. So I think that's it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to bring up. Sometimes I wonder if I should make notes so that when I get to this part, when I'm talking about a game, I kind of have it all accumulated, I suppose, get my thoughts together. But it is what it is. As I said, there were times where it felt like looking for pixels on a screen. Some things didn't feel the most obvious. I don't remember what. But other than that, for the most part, the writing was great. I enjoyed most of the characters. We got to meet Mildred. Shout out. She was so cute. She had the cutest little meow. There was no Lenny or Goober. They didn't need to be here. They're back in Conwell. This is Cassidy. She went on a date with Lenny, but it clearly didn't go anywhere. Still think he's a better choice than Josh. Maybe one day we'll see good things happen with Kathy and her mom, but she did kind of say, like, where they are might be where they always end up, but I like the ending with Eileen. That part I did enjoy. Like, yeah. So 8 out of 10, good game. Wish it could have been better. Wish the ending didn't feel so rushed. Wish it didn't bring up more questions than answers, because it's almost an unsatisfying ending. Not at the same level as Children of Silent Town, which I think did have a great build-up, but the questions that the game created were never answered. I think generally the questions are answered that the game brings up, but I think at the same time some aren't. Victor just killed people for some reason. As I said, Faith says mommy issues, but that's just her opinion. So that's gonna be it for me. Tomorrow we're gonna play Without a Dawn. Recent game by Jesse Mackinnon. Very positive reviews. Apparently you can add custom voice acting. So you create the file, let's see. Use the OGG format. There's a folder. And then you name the parts by what it needs to be. It sounds complicated, not complicated, but basically you can add your own custom voice acting, which I think is really neat. It doesn't look like it's particularly long, so tomorrow honestly might be a short stream because I almost don't want to play it. I guess we'll see how I feel about it. If we play House Flipper, it'll be because Without a Dawn just kind of didn't hit me, but I doubt it because I always enjoyed Jesse Mackinnon games. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But that's going to be it for me. We finished Kathy Rain 2. Despite the ending being whatever, in a sense, it's just, honestly, the Malleable itself is whatever. I enjoyed the whole game. I definitely don't regret it. I would definitely recommend it, especially if you're a fan of point and clicks. I am a fan of point and clicks. I just don't play them that much because it just has to be right, I suppose. Pixel hunting, I'm not a fan of. So, even though I enjoy them, they're not always my kind of game. But either way, we're playing Without a Dawn tomorrow. And if we don't start House Flipper after it, we'll start it on Tuesday. Tomorrow may or may not be a short stream. We'll see. But with all that said, thanks so much to everyone who came by. I had a blast. Tom died a couple times, but I figured it out. Uh-oh. Sorry, something with my strings. I got distracted. But I hope everyone has a really good night, and until next time, see ya.